afternoon, everyone. Welcome along to Online Darts. Here we go. The third of the triple header on the Pro Tour returns, and it is going to be a good day. I can just tell. I'm just finishing setup here. I got delayed by 15 minutes. Had someone knock on the door to come and collect some bits. So just getting things ready to rock and roll. How are we all this morning? Rick, how we doing, mate? Thank you very much, buddy. Antoinette is in. Kev, good morning. Malachi, how we doing, my lad? How we doing, Pete? How we doing? I am very good, mate. Very good indeed. Just getting everything ready to rock and roll here. Hope everyone has had a fine and dandy morning. Whatever you've all been up to. I think MVG should have played 100%. I can't even say anything other than yes. Afternoon, Carl. Hope you are good. 169p pack of 9 times. Love that. Love that, Carl. Morning, Wayne. Hope you are good, mate. On the train off to visit Grandma. Nice. I like that a lot. Not good, Antoinette. Not good. Afternoon, Adam. I'm with you. I wasn't expecting that this morning either. However, someone is warming up. The Barney alarm has sounded. How are we doing, Aaron? Hope you are good. Right, what are we... Oh, Peter Wright, Connor Scott. Oh, I think we'll have a bit of that. I think we'll have a bit of snaky and that. Right, let me just finish setting up my boards. Watching Costa LJ. I'm going for Nico Springer in. Nice. Oh, is that stream 1? I didn't realise that. Let me just finish this 2 seconds, everyone, so I can see the action. Board 3. Darts. Right. Two seconds, everyone. Peter Wright gone to a moulded flying stem. He's gone for the yellow fusion. I think that's 3 different sets of darts I've seen Peter Wright throw to this week. Right, that's them all set up. Peter Wright leads 1-0. Raymond Van Barneveld takes the omen against Michele Torretta. To be fair, Kev, Josh Rock's reaction at the end was just incredible. I can't praise Josh enough. It was so good. Just out of interest, who's gonna have a watch of the Australian Premier League? Up there. I'm just posting the links on social, and then I am with you all. Right, that's that. Right, I'm ready. I'm back with you guys now. Everything is done that needs to be done. Dave Chisnell takes a scrappy opener against Mickey Mansell. Gazzy's pulled out. Yeah, delighted for Ross Smith. I'd love to see Gary win today. I had a bit of a WhatsApp chat with him this morning. He was in good spirits. What's the Australian Premier League? Basically, they've done like the Premier League that we know. They're doing one in Australia with Australian players. Simon Whitlock is down there headlining it. I'm interested to see how it goes. I'm interested to see what numbers are like ticket wise and so on. How we do? Wright's using a straight barreled black dart, but there's no markings on it, so I don't know what they are. They could be anything. How we doing, salesman? Good to have you in. Hope you are good, my friend. How we doing, Nico? How we doing? Jeffers, hope you are good. Gold Coast Brisbane event should be fun. I'll be there. Nice. Without looking, where is the first one, city-wise? How we doing, Big Johnny? Chizzy's throw not looking good again. No, Chizzy's throw yesterday was... Adam, financially, there's obviously going to be some reward, but there's also a place at the Worlds. So, no cross today. Afternoon, Kev. Good to have you in. Jack Tweddle, 2-1 up on Luke Woodhouse. Mike De Decker, 3-1 up on Tavis Dudney. Right, I think we are all... Everything's up and running and so on. Joe Cullen, 2-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Cullen yet to pick up anything in this triple header, so he needs something. Riccardo Pietrezco, 3-0 up on Dylan Slevin. Slevin not playing particularly well here, but Pietrezco averaging 102. He could be, yes, but if I'm being honest, I don't fancy him to win it. I'm sure they released the fixtures this morning. Where are we? Yeah, so here we go. Night one is in Melbourne. I'll tell you what, I actually really like the lineup I'm actually a massive fan of it. Raymond Smith in there, Ben Robb, Johnny Tata playing well. Look, Whitlock is the headline act. Of that, there's no question. But Raymond Smith, Ben Robb, Johnny Tata, all playing well. Afternoon, Charlie, hope you are good. No, we haven't heard anything yet. But right, so there is 7 nights of action and then the playoffs. So night 1 is in Melbourne. Night 2 is in Newcastle. Night 3, Canberra. Night 4, Hobart. Night 5 is in Adelaide. Night 6, Wellington. Night 7, the Gold Coast Convention Exhibition Centre. Not sure what city that is. Any help from our Australian pals where the Gold Coast Convention Exhibition Centre is? And then the playoffs and finals night are in Brisbane. Queensland, do we know what city? But further, surprised there's nothing in Sydney. Thomas Dooney has a leg back, but trails the Decker 4-2. Peter Wright 2-all with Connor Scott. No word as of yet. How are we doing, Josh? Good to have you in. I'm as surprised as everyone that Michael hasn't played today. Some like that, Adam, like that. It's a city. Fair enough. I thought Queensland was just a territory. My bad. Some of the venues are big, Johnny. Some of the venues are big. Yeah, look, MVG has left him. He's leaving himself a bigger and bigger mountain to climb every time. He had a good run yesterday, picked up some money, but Joe Cullen 3-1 up. Yeah, I was surprised. Really surprised. It's more than a risk, Raymond. It's almost tapping the nails into the coffin. Do I think Darren Beveridge retains his card? Raymond Van Barneveld has won 6-0. Very good from Barney. 98 average. Do I think he... I agree. He's hit form right now, Ross. But the problem is, can he make up 20 grand? That's the question. I don't know if that gap is too big. But the way he's playing, would I fancy him to go and win his card back? 100%. He's still 20 grand short though, Ross. So the tour card race puts first round money on and he's still 20 grand short. So he's going to have to do something big. Connor Scott 3-2 up on Snakebite Peter Wright. Dave Chisnell 3-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Look, he's only averaging 83 though. Luke Woodhouse 3-all with Jack Tweddle. Remember, welcome one and all. Whether you are joining us on TikTok, make sure you tap that screen. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as always. To be fair, Chris, I think if he'd have played today and played like he did yesterday, he had a chance. But pulling out today makes it tough. And pulling out and look, not making it, he can only blame himself now. Who are you going for today, Phil? I'm going for a bit of a shock. Ryan Joyce. Interesting. I'd love Gary to win, but it's taken good performances to beat Luke Humphreys. I'm going to go for Cool Hand. I think there are signs that he is beginning to blossom again. Nathan is playing today. Josh Rock wins today. He played lovely yesterday. Who's Ryan Searle got? I've got no idea. Let's... Ryan Searle, where are you? Ryan Searle has got Jose de Souza. Yeah, Nathan still has work to do. Again, Peter had glasses yesterday, no glasses today. Just so much chop and change. No, Colin, MVG withdrew. The thing is as well, the withdrawals must have been in like yesterday or very early this morning because they've got 4 replacements in. Belmont has a leg back against Cullen. Jack Tweddle back in front against Luke Woodhouse. Connor Scutt 5-2 up on Peter right now. Much better day from Connor yesterday. Who's the 4 that's pulled out today? Michael Van Gadwin, Stephen Bunting, Rob Cross and Gadwin Price are the 4 that pulled out. I will be at the Grand Prix. Yes, Jamie. Keeping you all in the loop with everything that is going on. The Fallout Bar will return and a decent phone call with Dan this morning. So he is on the case. Yes, Slevin, where is he on the old... The one that is in massive danger is Robert Owen. Owen is clinging on to the final spot. However, he's not in the Worlds and he's not in Minehead. So he's only got 4 Pro Tours to add to that or get there. Matt Campbell at the Worlds, but outside, he's set to lose his card, as is Florian Hempel. Dylan Slevin now not at the Worlds. If he got there, 15 grand would still leave him short. I think Slevin's a goner at the moment. Gabriel Clements 1-0 up on Adam Paxton. Marivan Bahada warming up against Dimitri Vandenberg. Connor Scutt has beaten Peter Wright 6-2. It's a bit of a disaster for him. No, Rob, MVG pulled out. What are we going for? Feature game. Let's go. Let's check in on Andrew Gilding and Matt Campbell. Campbell needs to start picking up some points and some soon. Never watched the Fallout Bar. We'll try and get watch next week. Yeah, cool, Carl. It's just a bit of an instant reaction after the play. A bit of an opinion piece. Dan heads it up with normally Cam or Carwin. Just a quick 45-minute to an hour stream, just recapping and previewing the next day. Jaden, I am fully behind the Ryder Cup of darts. Hard Grand Prix. Yeah, absolutely. Owen was lucky enough. Yeah, he was, but you can't blame... Is it luck or is it foolishness for a professional to run the risk like they did? And once he was at the Worlds, I thought Rob Owen was brilliant. But, yeah, look, he needed a bit of luck to be there, but also stupidity from someone else. Demi needs a lot. I'd love to come to Australia, Dan. Just wrong time of year. Surely Vincent should be saying... I'm sure Vincent is saying it, but there's saying it and there's making someone do it is a different thing. Matt Campbell leads back-to-back legs for the Canadian. He leads Andrew Gilding, Ryan Joyce, Bagels, Mensur Sulovic, 6-0. Very, very good from Ryan Joyce, relentless. Any reason? I've not heard anything yet. No, Rob? Where were we? Yeah, Pietrezco's absolutely battered Sliven. Yeah, Adam Lipscomb beats Kevin Dutz 6-5. Big result for Adam Lipscomb. Had a good start to life with his tour card, but just found it difficult. Would a double elimination tournament work in darts? Think UK Open? Possibly. Disappointing with Chizzy. Certainly the last year, he's not been good. Magpie wins 6-2. Nice. Two things can be true. I'm lost Johnny on the two things. How we doing, Gobster? How we doing? Good to have you in, lad. Yeah, it has been bare since. How are we doing, Nicholas? Big result for Baby Boy. Opinion on Panenka. Are we talking about the penalty of the Panenka? If so, take some balls to do it. Robbo seems to come along on stage. Different player. Yeah, he does. There's a lot of them that seem to be stage players. The issue is, if your floor form's not good, it doesn't get you to the stage. How we doing, Aaron? How are we doing? Day 3 in a row. Yeah. Literally, we've only just got going, mate. So not a lot. How we doing, Farsi? No, sorry. I'm trying to look at everything. I hope you are good, mate. Yeah, little cameo, buddy. Little cameo. Yeah, at episode number 6, or the back of me ginger barnet. I hope you are all good. Make sure you are following us on TikTok as well. Tap that screen. Hope you are all good, my friend. How are we doing, Andy? Hope you are good. Don being stupid and Owen being lucky. Yeah, look, I thought once he was there, yes, that is a little bit of luck. But I thought once he was there, he was superb. Joe Cullen beat Stefan Belmont 6-3. Bradley Brooks, Adam Warner just getting underway. Michael Smith won a piece with Kai Gotthard. Matt Campbell, is he about to be broken by Goldfinger? I'll be asking for a selfie next time. Nice, Mark, nice. Always for you, my friend. Good stuff, Andy, good stuff. Miracle on 34th Street. Are we talking Christmas films already? God, but are you asking me to step in? Do you think Michael Smith loses form due to... I don't know. I don't think it's the darts. Yes, it's in his head, but the injuries that Michael Smith has had has been an issue. Kai Gotthard leads Michael Smith. Mickey Mansell from 3-0 down is now 4-all with Dave Chisnell. Chizzy Rascal only averaging 83. Not really good enough from Chizzy at the moment. Matt Campbell has been broken. His tour card hangs by a thread. Yeah, is a bit of a poor run from Springer at the moment, but he'll turn it round. How are we doing? Neil Zonneveld has beaten Rhys Griffin 6-5, getting underway. A bit of a Scottish derby. Darren Beveridge taking on Andy Bolton. Taylor, stupidity now, sweating on his tour card. I think Dom Taylor will be all right. No, I'd be amazed if Dom Taylor lost his tour card on 92 grand. Anyway, what are you up to, Farsi? Anything interesting? How are we doing, Paul? I'm surprised to see Ross playing today. I'm not, to be fair. Look, under the current circumstances, it's probably a good thing for Smudger. This is probably his escape from the real world and just some time to himself. Andrew Gilding has beaten Matt Campbell 6-4. Again, a blank from the Canadian. Where are we going next? Should we go to Bully Boy, who is 3-1 down? He's averaging a ton. At work playing darts. Love that, buddy. Love that. Do you like Luke? Which Luke? But the answer is yes, whichever one of the three it is. Rob Grundy, 2-1 up on Laban, Darius Labanauskas. Mickey Pearce. Oh, that's another one from Only Fools gone. That's a shame. Skywalker, absolutely. Everyone loves Luke Skywalker. How we doing? Last suspect, hope you are good. Don't think Smith was worth it at 2-7. No, I wouldn't have been backing him at 2-7. Not a chance. Mickey Mansell leads Dave Chisnell again, turning into a disaster for Chizzy. Oh, God. Adam Paxton 4-3 up on Gabriel Clements, another man who is struggling, the German giant. Getting underway, Nick Kenny against Danny Lauby. Luke, I am your father. Michael Smith still averaging 101 back-to-back legs. He is level with Kai Gotthard. Very, very good. Smudge is one of my favourite players. Take some ball. Look, the emotion that came out of Ross Smith yesterday was just like nothing we've ever seen. And like I said earlier, Josh Rock was incredible. The gesture that he did at the end and so on. It was so good to see that. Or Alabama if you're American. Clements levels up with Paxton. That one's 4-4. Richard Venstra getting underway against Brendan Dolan. Wesley Placia takes the opener against King Barry. Steve Lennon just getting underway against Smash Martin Lukeman. Matty Denon, Victor Tingstrom underway. And Michael Smith has won 3 legs on the spin. Bully Boy leads 4-3. The average is 102. This is what I mean. The game is still there from Michael Smith. Let's not forget that. Mickey Mansell has beaten Dave Chisnell. It is a disaster for the rascal that is Dave Chisnell. He is not rascaling at the moment. 3 blanks for Dave Chisnell. Missing out on the World Grand Prix. 2025 is turning into an absolute disaster for him. Andy Barton's the beast, 1-1 with Leon Webber. The big fish for Michael Smith. Is Bully Boy going to reel it in? No, he is not. So, looks like Gotthard has the chance to level this up at 4-4 and does. Still advantage Bully Boy. He has the darts. How we doing, Rick? Good to have you in. Everyone, you are absolutely smashing it today. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe no matter what platform you are on. Darren Beveridge's good form continues. He's 2-0 up against Andy Bolton. Ice Cold is playing very, very well at the moment. Cam Crabtree has a leg back against Greg Ritchie. Bradley Brooks 3-2 up on Adam Warner. Brendan Dolan averaging a ton, 2-0 up on Venstra. How we doing, Lloyd? Good to have you in with us. Remember, the last of the 3 days of Pro Tour action, the World Grand Prix gets underway Monday, 6 p.m. The double in, double out mayhem. Michael Smith 1 away from victory. Our biggest question is, what's Greg Ritchie's first name? Greg Ritchie or Richie Greg? Favourite tournament? Springer entered this year, still only 60th on the piece. It will come. Look, Nico Springer's still learning is the thing. Barton's 2-1 up. Mario van den Bohalen beating Dimitri van der... Dimitri's played better here, but he's run into an absolute performance from Mario, averaging 104.73. Martin, not a problem. We'll give it a little pop, pop, pop go for you next week, my friend. Darren Beveridge 3-1 to the good. Phil, what double would you start on? Double 16. I know you can't do the 9 that way, but I just think it's better. And Michael Smith averages 101 in a 6-4 win over Kai Gotthard. That's more like the bully boy we all know. Very good from Bully Boy. How we doing, Marcus? That's pies. What dog out the Barry Ham pretty much confirmed. Darts is going to Saudi. I've not listened to it yet, but yeah. Andy Barton's 3-1 up now. Cheers. Cheers, Farsi. Always a pleasure, mate. Steve Lennon 2-2 with Martin Lukeman. He basically said, if you can't play without alcohol, don't be, because we're still going. Interesting. The confidence win will do him the world of good. The confidence he can gain from that. Ian White 5-0 against Benjamin Drew Royce. Justin Hood 2-0 up against Martin Drat. Joe Hunt beat Jamal van der Heck. That's a good result. Mario van den Boharder. I need a feature game. Beats Dimitri van den Berg. Oh, shall we go? Wait, let's wait for Aspinall to go live. Also warming up. But here comes Cool Hand. Right. So, right. It's one of those streams, though. 2 seconds. There's a couple of belters there warming up. I just need to see if one of them's a How is that not... Oh, yeah, no, sorry, it is streamed, so we won't do that one. Right, so, do we want... The choice is yours, chat room. Next feature game, we are either going to go Nathan Aspinall against Dominic Grulish, or Luke Humphries against Ryan Meikle. Which one would you want? Anthony! Good to have you in, brother. Yes, you know, from the great state of Texas via the greatest city in the world, New York, baby. Afternoon, Mark. Good to have you in. Andy Bartons is a 6-1 winner. Come on, you're not waiting for them to go live. Cameron Menzies getting underway. Ryan Searle won that up against Jose de Souza. Chances of Humphries. Cam Crabtree levels it up 4-4 with Greg Ritchie. MVG pulled out today, buddy. Not playing. Somewhat of a surprise if you ask me. But there must be a reason behind it. Grand Prix winner, I'm going Luke Humphries. Matty Dennant trails Victor Tingstrom 4-3. Same scoreline that Nick Kenny leads Danny Lauby. Josh Rock Callum Ridds is on the stream board. That's why we've not gone with that one. Justin Hood, 5-0 up on Martijn Drat. Could be time to get the bagels out. Choose your topping of choice. Mine personally is Liberty Bagels in New York. If you haven't been, you should. Ryan Searle, 2-0 up on Jose de Souza. Brendan Dolan edging closer to victory against Richard Venstra. Darren Beveridge, 1 away from beating Andy Bolton. Cam Crabtree now leads Greg Ritchie. Ryan Searle, 3-0 up now, cruising along. Western Nyman just getting underway against Tom Bizzle. Schindler, Owen Bates underway. Cool Hand is also now underway. Took a while for that one to get going. Cameron Menzies, 2-0 up on Barry Van Peer. Lalby levels 4-all with Nick Kenny, and Brendan Dolan defeats Richard Venstra 6-2. 101 average for the history maker. Steve Lennon on the verge of beating Martin Lukeman. Dominic Grulish takes the opener. Nico Springer on 80k for the Worlds, yet could miss out on Minehead, yeah? Do I like snooker? I'm a very casual snooker fan. If he's still on course. No, he's a million miles away. Well, that's a good point. I haven't checked who Gary's got. Let's see who our favourite flying Scotsman is flying against. Gary Anderson, an old school battle. Mervyn King. Dimitri played better today. No, he is not. He is 2-0 down at the moment to Dominic Grulish. Don't know, Grulish is a good player, but Aspinall not firing, only averaging 80 at the moment. No, there won't be a moan there. Yeah, look, Jose de Souza has tailed right off. The action is in tatters. We talk about the Chisnell action just breaking down. It's the same for de Souza. There's movement, there's shoulder, it's jerky. Darren Beveridge has beaten Andy Bolton ice cold into the last 64. Yeah, when it was flowing, it was incredible. Very, very good week, Mark. 100% for Darren Beveridge. Speaking of snooker, anyone watch the latest Stephen Hendry result coat? Very insightful. No, I've not watched it yet. I've got a mountain of stuff to watch. Now, Adam Paxton lost to Gabriel Clemens. What does he need to do in the next 4? Effectively, he's got... We'll know more after this because the gap is going to grow. So he may have to win one or get to 2 finals or something like that. Danny Lauby, Nick Kenny going to a Noble. Ryan Searle serves the bagel. Get your toppings out, everyone. 6-0 to Heavy Metal. Aspinall was upped it slightly here. He's back in this. Yeah, Carl, the Noble is the last leg decider from when... I'll never forget that UK Open where in best of 11 games, George was averaging 10.4 legs a game for the tournament, or whatever it was. And then on the Euro Tour, I think it was all but one of his games went to a last leg decider. How are we doing, Cameron? Gary has not played as of yet, no. No go in price today either. No, we're still waiting for the Flying Scotsman. Steve Lennon has beaten Smash Martin Lukeman. Russell Nyman 2-2 with Tom Bizzle. Aspinall levels from 2-0 down. The Asp found something. Yeah, where is he on the old tour card race? Again, he's got to find about 22 grand from somewhere to keep his tour card though. Danny Lauby has beaten Nick Kenny in a last leg decider. Can't hear you, mate. No one else has said anything, Daniel. I think everyone else can hear me fine. I wish I couldn't hear you. I can hear you, mate, in the Midlands. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Go on, Danny Boy. Anthony says, yeah, he played well. He needed that. Aspinall will want to see Grudish miss this. Schindler leads Owen Bates 4-2. Madders Rasma 2-1 up on James Wade. This will be 3 legs on the spin for Aspinall if this goes. Oh, hold on, everyone. Hold on. The next train approaching platform 1 is your Flying Scotsman destination, the title. All aboard. Ross Smith underway against Christian Kiss. No, Cameron MVG pulled out. Yes. Good stuff, Anthony. Good stuff. Love it, my friend. Love it. Lee Cox, Jim Long just getting underway. Very risky move. Very risky move. You can't say that. It's a jinx now, Smith. Anderson King underway. We will go to that once Aspinall Grudish is finished. Scott Waite averaging a ton, 2-0 up on Jermaine Watamina, who's only averaging 78. The crafty Coxie on streamboard number 3. Yeah, Meikle's had a really good couple of days, Charlie. Really good indeed. How are we doing, John? Good to have you in. Welcome along, one and all. You know what to do. Tap that like and subscribe button. Luke Humphreys averaging 106. Ryan Meikle 104.90. This is very, very good from him. Meikle seems to have found the new gear since switching darts. Callum Ridds 5-4 up on Josh Rock. Callum's playing some beautiful stuff at the moment. Yeah, an interesting one indeed. Blast from the past. Look, if Gary plays well, he would have too much of Merv King. Can't understand MVG putting out needed. Yeah, look. If he still makes Minehead, it's the right decision. If he doesn't, it could be the wrong decision. Only time will tell on that one. Gary Anderson takes the opener. Scrappy, but got the job done. Danny Noppert 2-0. Jim Long takes the opener against the crafty Coxie. Schindler 1 away from beating Owen Bates. Scott Williams, the average goes up. Aspinall leads once more, 4-3 against the German. This is better from Aspinall. Sluggish start, but he's off and running now. Chris Dobie 3-1 up on Yitzi and the wall. Merv King levels it up with Gary Anderson. Luke Humphreys 1 away from beating a very spirited Ryan Meikle. Josh Rock, Callum Ridds in a noble, and it is advantage Ridds. He's going to get match starts here. 2 at tops, 1 at tens. Ridds beats Rock. Jan van Veen underway against Daryl Pilgrim. Better day from Pilgrim yesterday. It seems that if Pilgrim gets over the first game, he finds his feet. Damon Hetter 2-2 with Lucas Vennick. Minehead, just a bit of a ball ache to get to. Yeah, it does seem that way, Johnny. I agree that I know there's a few of them that have said, like, it is what it is. A big fish from Shaggy, reel it in. How we doing, Phil? Do the part-timers way down the rankings have to pay tax on their prize money? Yep. Anyone that wins money from the PDC should be paying tax on it. Long live the stars. Not sure on that one, mate. Not sure on that one. Aspinall may get a look at the Grulish throw here. James Wade from 2-1 down has won 3 legs on the spin. 4-2 to the machine. I did say should. I didn't say all do. I said should. Aspinall misses a dart for 5-3. Skegness to Minehead. My favourite thing about throwing is Barney reading messages. Yeah, well, to be fair, this one's the OD chat going off at the moment. Dan currently on his way to London for us. What was the score in the Rock game? Josh Rock lost 6-5 to Callum Ridds. Gary Anderson 2-1 up on Merv King. Ted Everts levels up against Danny Noppert. Jan van Veen 2-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Gary Anderson has upped the ante here. He's moved his average over the ton mark. 101, and he's 3-1 up on Merv King. Aspinall closing in on victory. Scott Williams 6-1 winner over Jermaine Watamina. Madas Rasmus stopped the little James Wade blitz here, but still trails. Looks like Aspinall is going to run out winner here. Remember, how far is the Asp off Minehead? Let me get the Players' Championship race back up. I was on the old tour card race. Aspinall, where are you? Aspinall, 19.5. He's not a million miles away now, especially with Matty Denon and Owen Bates both out. Keane Barry also out. The ones directly above him are all chaseable. Jim Long 3-0 up on the crafty Coxie. Long averaging just shy of 96. Very, very good. Who knocked Keane out, I will tell you. Wesley Placia. Placia averaged 99, Barry 90. King has a leg back. Anderson still 3-2 in front. Very, very good. Remember, everyone, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe or follow whatever platform you are on. Tap that screen on TikTok. And if you are here on YouTube, you know what to do. That little subscribe button. Christian Kist 4-2 up on Ross Smith. Grulish stops Aspinall and breaks back. Aspinall still leads 5-4 on throw. Damon Hetta 5-2 up on Lucas Vennick. Rasma levels it up with Wade. Game on in that one. What's your thoughts on having 3 Players' Championships events this week as a double start? I'm not a fan personally, Sean. I think that the Players' Championship should be the same format for all 34 events. Rob Owen 1-0 up on Stefan Hendrick. Aspinall 180 puts him to a ton. Chris Dobie has seen off Yitzy around the wall 6-2. Hollywood. How are we doing? Hendy, hope you are good, mate. Noppert 3-3 with Ted Everts. Aspinall making hard work of this a little bit here. Van Velzen 1-0 up on Tice Canic. Johnny Clayton getting underway against Thomas Lovely. Lovely has taken the opener. How are we doing, Midland Starts? Hope you are good. Good to have you in. Aspinall, more match darts missed. Van Veen 5-1 up on Pilgrim. Heta wins 6-2. Surely Aspinall does it this time. Or is it more mismatched darts for the Asp? Radek Sadansky has levelled it up with Burton and Aspinall has missed more. Merv King back within one of Gary Anderson. And we've got a last leg decider between Dominic Grulish and Nathan Aspinall. Aspinall has made hard work of this. He has had more than enough chances. Madas Razma has won 4 legs on the spin to beat James Wade. It's not often you see Wadey losing 4 legs on the bounce. Afternoon. Dave, hope you are good. Halfway through the live lounge on Monday. Bring on the Kyle Anderson Cup. Yeah, 100%. I can get behind that. Daryl Pilgrim has a leg back against Van Veen. Surely Aspinall cannot lose it from here. He's gone 125, 140, 180, 36. He's missed more match darts, but Grulish not on a finish. James Wade's had a super year. Same gob, the same. I don't know if you saw any of the live lounge, but we could, instead of the, obviously we can't call it the Ryder Cup, we call it the Kyle Anderson Cup. And Aspinall is over the line. Let's go to Gary Anderson and Mervyn King. You look like Ricky Evans, I'll take it. Ricky's a top lad. Anderson 5-3 up now. Somewhat surprising here. Thomas Lovely is 3-0 up on Johnny Clayton. The ferret just bust 126. Graham Hall 5-1 up on Jim Williams. Cheers, Rob. Merv King is threatening the Anderson throw here. Look, Gary has played some better stuff, but Merv King just doing what he needs to. He's dogged. Rob Owen won the first leg, now lost the next 3 to Stefan Hendrick. Then he out a counter 2-0 to the good Marvin van Velzen, 2-1 up on Titus Kanek. And Jim Long beats the crafty Coxie Lee Cox 6-2. Good performance from Jim Long, 97.88. We know he is more than capable. The Ferret is having a nightmare run of luck. Yeah, look, he's playing okay. Look, this performance isn't good, but overall he's done okay. Will be good to see James Wade in the Premier League again. Yeah, I don't think he's guaranteed. 100% he is in the equation. Just seen your... No, he had a cold. He wasn't feeling particularly good. Gary Anderson is a 6-2 winner over Mervyn King. Daryl Pilgrim still in this against Van Veen. Van Veen was cruising along, but now has been embroiled here. Let's go and catch the end of this. See if Van Veen gets the job done. Graham Hall smashes Jim Williams 6-1. Ted Everts 5-4 up on Danny Noppert. Back-to-back legs for the Ferret, Johnny Clayton. Nathan Rafferty getting underway against Richie Edhas on streamboard 2. How are we doing, Peter? No MVG today. Is that guaranteed that Wade is in next year? Oh yeah, Wade's in the Worlds. Don't worry about that one. Alright. It is sugar-free. 0 sugar. Yeah, I agree, Jeff, it does happen a lot. So, 97 for Van Veen to win it. Pilgrim sat on 78 to send us to a decider. That was Ando's first match, Paul. Alan Suter takes the opener against Thibaut Tricol. And that is a good finish from Van Veen to complete the 6-4 win over Daryl Pilgrim. Let's go to Johnny Clayton. Big moment here. Thomas Lovely has had a chance. Hasn't taken it. Does Johnny make it? Two. Oh, sorry, 3-0. Let's go back to the Anderson Cup. Surely that's what Turkey Al Sheikh is going to do. Matchroom already have a Mosconi Cup, Reyes Cup, Weber Cup in bowling, darts. You would like to think so, Gob. I would like to think so that it would be the Kyle Anderson Cup, UK and Ireland against the rest of the world would just be right up there. I think I'm fully getting behind it. Van Veen is great odds to the World Grand Prix. Yeah, look, if you think that Gian Van Veen is going to beat Luke Littler, back him now. Because if he does, those odds absolutely crashing So if you think that is going to happen, you have to back it now because you won't get that value again. I meant the Premier League. Is it guaranteed? No. Is he in the equation? Yes. He has to be in the equation. But I don't think he's a nailed on certainty. Yeah, Ross Smith lost. Could have one nomination per game per team where they play for 3 points like a wild card. Interesting. Yeah, I'd just love to see it. But the captains, for me, have to have genuine wildcard picks. They can't be told who they're picking or anything like this. It has to be genuine. Right, I'm picking these 4 wildcards. Johnny Clayton looking at 161 to level up once more. How are we doing, Ash? Good to have you in. Yeah, I agree. I think it has to be the UK and Ireland against the rest of the world. I get it to a point, Daniel. The problem, the problem being that I just don't think they can take the risk on him at the moment. When he's good, he is so good. But it's still inconsistent from him. That's too... I don't think it is. I don't think it's as wide as what you think, Ross. Do you think De Decker has a chance of getting far in the World Grand Prix again? He's in a horrible section of the draw. It's going to be tough for him. He's good enough to, but... How are we doing, Katrina? Good to have you in. How's Tenerife today? Johnny Clayton breaks at the opportune time. Remember, he was 3-0 down. He now leads 5-3. He's ferreting. Sadansky 5-all with Burton. Rafferty has a leg on the board, but trails. Ed has 3-1. Kim Hybeck, so by Puhau getting underway. Białecki, Kordecker as well. Kordecker was disappointing yesterday. There's a reason why the Ryder Cup expanded from just Britain and USA. It wasn't competitive. I wonder why the Sounders were getting... possibly, yeah. Price, Ando, Rock are the only non-English. But this is what we're saying, that if you had 12-man teams, you pick the top 8 in the rankings, and then 4 genuine wildcards. I don't think it's as close. Look, if you just did all singles, would it be competitive? I don't know, maybe not. But the element is you only do singles on the final day. We saw from the Ryder Cup that the Americans are all brilliant golfers, but could they play as a team? Could they fuck? They were awful. Put them in singles environment, they thrived. And look at the World Cup of darts. That element of pairs doesn't always mean the best players gel. That's what gives you the element of jeopardy. Johnny Clayton has been pinned back to a decider against Thomas Lovely. Sadansky beats Stephen Burton 6-5. Blooming hot, beer flowing, and balls are cold, so all good. Fez. Why not, Katrina? Why not? Phil, do you think there's a change in the top four before the Premier League? Possibly. Look, that top four, that fourth spot is massively up for the grabs between Bunting, Wade, Clayton at the moment. I say the first one, Taylor and John Park captains for me. Six is too small. Has to be 12-man teams. Ed has 5-1 up. Who are locked? Right, if you're picking the Premier League right now, I think it's quite simple. But I'll tell you what, that's a great comeback win for Robert Owen. He was in a world of trouble there. That's good from Stack Attack. So if you're picking it now, I think it's relatively easy. That's good from Johnny Clayton. Takes out, I'll get to my point in a minute. There's so much going on. He takes out 120. That is exceptional from the Ferret. Right. Where are we going? Let's go Alan Suter. So yeah, my point is, at the moment, I think the Premier League is quite easy to pick. If the Premier League started in 3 weeks' time, you would go Littler, Humphreys, MVG, Bunting, Wade, Price, Clayton and Rock. I don't think anyone would disagree with those 8 if we were picking it tomorrow. The problem is, we've got the World Grand Prix, the European Championships, the Players' Championships, the Grand Slam and the Worlds. 5 massive TV tournaments that are going to have a say on that. Brett Clayton, 4-1 up on James Hurrell. The thing is, if you look at it, Clayton's provisionally 5 in the world, and he could go top 4, so I don't think you could leave him out. Oh, James, if Gary won the Worlds, it would be hilarious. How are we doing, Haf? Good afternoon. Yeah, if Gary won the Worlds, I would just be laughing. 1, it would be great, but 2, it's just a massive headache. Ross, I massively disagree, mate. I think if you structure it properly, it could work so well. It could be genius. Kim Hybrex 2-1 up on Hopai Puhau. Sebastian Białecki 3-0 up on Kordeka. Jeffrey de Graaf 2-0 up on Florian Hempel. Alan Suter back in front against Thibaut Tricot. Afternoon, Matthew. Hope you are good. Just got home from work. Anderson and Aspinall. Yep, they both won. UK and Ireland versus the rest of the world works until the rest of the world gets to the stage in the UK, and then it's not competitive. I think it would be competitive though, Ross. I genuinely do. I think it would. Is it acceptable that I've taken days off work to watch the stream and the Pro Tour? And perfectly acceptable, Mark. Perfectly acceptable. I say, Ross, if it was just singles, I get the argument. But it's not going to be just singles. Yeah, but you'd have doubles. We were talking about the live lounge on Monday. So the Sunday is your 12 singles. That's cut off. But then on the Friday, you've got an afternoon and an evening session. In the afternoon, you have normal doubles. And in the evening, you have double-in doubles. The Saturday, again, 2 sessions. You can have triples in the afternoon, and then another doubles or something in the evening. But it's not just singles. The Ryder Cup isn't just singles. That's the joy of it. That element of playing as a team. Picking your pairings. What pairings would gel? What wouldn't? For argument's sake, if you're England captain, would you pair Gary Anderson and Gerwyn Price together? Probably not. Phil to take over the PDC. I like that, Gob. I like that. So I'm going to read it out because it's good. Gob's just sent me a rough pick. So UK and Ireland could be Humphreys, Littler, Bunting, Wade, Clayton, Price, Dobie and Cross are your 8 picks. Then wildcards, they're opinions, but you could pick 4 out of the following. Josh Rock, Ross Smith, Gary Anderson, Peter Wright, Dave Chisnell, Ryan Searle, Bo, Fallon. Again, good wildcard options. Ed House beats Nathan Rafferty. Then Europe, instant picks. Michael Van Gerwen, Damon Hetta, Danny Noppert, Jan van Veen, Martin Schindler, Mike De Decker, Dimitri Vandenberg and Jermaine Watamina. Then potential wildcards, Pietreczko, Van Dyvenbode, Barney, Ratajski, Nyman. Do you look at Asia, someone like Gotto, Manlot Lung, Spellman, Savada, Raymond Smith? Again, if you're just pairing them up on singles, then I get it. But you've got to pair these as doubles. Triple them as triples. It adds new dynamics. Like, if the captain gets it wrong, for argument's sake, and gets his pairing wrong, it could all be different. I just think it's so good. Rob, don't get me wrong. The PDC don't need me, and I don't think. But I just like giving ideas. But the first thing I change is losers' money on the Pro Tour. Oh, and I can't say that. But genuinely, that would be the first thing that I change. The second thing would be the ranking system. I don't know what the answer is yet, but it would be making the ranking system better. Just out of interest, Ross, do you not watch the European Tour? Because the big names on a stage are beaten quite often on the European Tour. It's not as clear cut as what you are saying there. That's what I mean. I get your point where, look, they are so good. But on the European Tour, they are often beaten on a stage. It happens. Brett Claydon, 5-4 up on James Hurrell. I would love it. I think it would be so good. Hope I Puhal 4-3 up on Kim Hybrex. We've got a noble between Suter and Tricol. Possibly, Ross, but also, does darts not need a little bit of a freshen up in terms of formats and so on? That I think so many tournaments are the same that they get a little bit stale and boring. So I think the change in formats would work. I'd like to see some fresh formats. Max Hopp has beaten Perlo Lubitsch. Yeah, for Thibaut Tricol has beaten Alan Suter. It's a big result for Thibaut, disappointing one for Suits. First game in the last 64 is underway. Mark Decker taking on Darius Lamanauskas. Sebastian Białecki's averaging a ton. It's 5-1 up on Cord Decker. Hybrex. Let's go to the end of Hybrex Puhal. I like this. Yeah, so for me, look, I think I'd prefer the ranking system to go to a points system, or if it's staying money based, then it has to depreciate over time. A bit like the tennis one does and so on, and golf. Joe Cullen underway against Wesley Placia. I love darts, but get sick of sometimes watching. Yeah, I think some of it just needs to freshen up at times. Like, you look at the back end of the season, that the double in, double out is different. Great. But then you get the European Championships is very, very similar to the Players' Championships, and so it's just all due respect to Anderson. Can't call it the Taylor Cup. You could call it the Taylor Cup. Yeah, I just think it's a nicer touch to remember Kyle for. How we doing? Yeah, Ross Smith lost early today. How we all doing? How can anyone lose first to six format? Yeah, 100% JJ that they can. Dortmund is the 23rd. Yeah, Taylor's already got the match play trophy as well. Decker fighting back against Białecki here. Kim Hybrex has weathered the storm a little bit. I'm new to darts, but how long do you retain your PDC card for? How do you lose it? I'm watching the MODUS Super Series and Charlie Manby's. Right, no, Johnny, not a problem. So, right, when you win your PDC Tour card, you have it for 2 years. Within that after that 2 years, you need to be in the top 64 of the main order of merit. If you are outside the top 64 after your 2 years, you lose your card and then have to go back to Q School to try and win it back. So that's the barometer, is the top 64 is the cut-off. Does that make sense? Yeah, Carl, just out of interest, did you have it depreciating by a 24th each month? Or did you have it on your ranking for 12 months and then depreciating by a 12th after that? I've not had a chance to watch it yet, that's all, mate. Yes, Mark, in all of them. Do you think many people would recognise who Ryder was? I wouldn't have a clue, Rob. No, not a Scoobies. Mischance from Hybrex. Can Hopai Puhal clear up? No, he cannot. So, match-winning opportunity for Kim Hybrex. Brett Claydon sees off James Hurrell 6-5 and Hybrex beats Puhal. Darius Labanauskas is 3-0 up on Mike De Decker. I tell you what, chat room, you have been on fire today. It has been superb. What are all the examples of things that are named of? So yeah, you've got the Sid Wardell Trophy, the Phil Taylor Trophy, the Eric Bristow Trophy, which is the Grand Slam, the Werner Rankin Ladder yet. What have we got warming up? Don't think that's there. That's there. Let's go for a bit. Joe Cullen, Wesley Placia for the minute. Morning, David. Hope you are good, mate. Can you stream Michael Smith against Chris Landman? When it goes live, yeah, I don't see why not. Jeffrey de Graaf has beaten Florian Hempel 6-4. Interesting rider of the person who donated the trophy. So please don't call it the Turkey Cup. No. 50% depreciation after 12 months. Cool, Cole. I will get round to watching it. I just haven't had time yet. Mike De Decker gets a leg back. Wesley Pasea 3-0 up on Joe Cullen. The Werner Rankin ladder has to be the favourite. We've got a couple of games left in round 1, Tom, and we are just starting round 2. Haven't got a clue why he did. Dom Taylor 4-1 up. Right. This Joe Hunt cat is a new name for me. Yeah, I don't know a lot about him, to be fair. Yeah, welcome to the Pro Tour. Ryan Joyce averaging 114. Been looking at the round 1 matches at the World Grand Prix. Who do you think out of the seeds is most vulnerable? I think there's a few, to be fair. I think genuinely in this format and the distance it is over, I think they're all vulnerable. There's not one where I look at and go, you're safe. From the Isle of Wight, that's a trek to get over from there. Afternoon, Greatest Showman. Good to have you in, buddy. I'd go for 50% threshold 12 months. Yeah, I just think that it needs to depreciate. Cord Decker was 5-1 down to Białecki. Now it's 5-5, last leg decider. Białecki's average has dropped by some 10 points in this period. Nico Springer outside top 64. He's better than... so Nico Springer, Johnny, is in year 1 of his tour card. So he still has another year left. This is his first year. So you only lose your card after your second year. After you've had it 2 years, it just rolls and rolls then. But does that make sense? Wesley Pasea is on the verge of bageling Joe Cullen. Oh, wait a minute. We missed this. The Barney alarm has sounded. Some big games warming up. Chris Landman's averaging 120, 2-0 up on Michael Smith. We'll go to that once this one is done. You guys absolutely rocking it today. Yeah, that's cool, Johnny. That's cool. Look, any questions, never be shy to ask. Also, any questions, our Discord group is up and running. So if you want to join our Discord group, go and check it out. Let me drop link in the chat. 2 seconds. Poor Decker, comeback complete against Białecki. That's turnaround. Did the PDC get an interview with Ross Smith? Not that I'm aware of, no. Who's your favourite dart player currently, and who are your predictions for the darts well moving forward? MVG or Gary Anderson at the moment. They've always been right up there. Look, Nico Springer is definitely one to have a look on. Charlie Manby, someone that is absolutely smashing it up on the development tour. Bradley Brooks 1-0 up on Riccardo Pietrezco. Michael Smith 3-0 down. Landman's averaging 110. Bully Boy 96. Not a lot you can do there. No, Chris, no. Wesley Placia beats Joe Cullen, 118 finish. He's got his number. Right, I did promise Michael Smith. How are we doing, Jamie? Good to have you in, mate. Always a pleasure, my friend. Yeah, Callum played really well. Did Ross Smith win yesterday? Yes, he did, mate. I can't speak highly enough of Josh Rock after it, mate. He was absolutely superb. Ryan Joyce, 106 average. That's very good from him. The Decker in trouble here. 5-2 down to Laban, Darius Labanauskas. Ratajski takes the opener against Beveridge. Luke Humphreys for me today. I think he's playing some really nice stuff, and if he's beaten, it'll be by a good performance. I went for Anderson at the start of the day. Tavis Dooney or Josh Richardson. To be fair, this Dom Taylor game is taking forever. Andy Barton's 3-0 up on Daryl Gurney. And Bully Boy has a leg on the board. He's not done a lot wrong here. Remember, everyone absolutely smashing it for us. Thank you very, very much. MG, is Littler playing today? No, he is not. We will see Luke playing on the World Grand Prix stage next. How has Wade lost to Razma? Yeah, look, it's the Pro Tour, Jamie. It's the Pro Tour. It happens. The Decker fighting back here. Is it all about the Aspen? Yeah, look, Nathan scrapped in round 1, got himself a good victory. Remember, he is what rate? What race am I on here? Probably the wrong one. Yeah. Oh no, I am on the right one. All right, let's have a look. How is Aspinall faring? So right now, Keane Barry, Nico Springer are in the bottom 2 positions for Minehead, and they are out. So Aspinall can make ground. He's a couple of wins away from drawing level with them. Dom Taylor has finally won. Darren Beveridge missing 6. Ouch. That'll do some damage. Connor Scott trails Mary Van den Bohard 3-2. Tough question. Who is the best player never to win a Pro Tour? Oh, okay. Ooh. I've got a couple of names in mind, but I need to check something here first. There's 2 names that instantly spring to mind that I don't think ever won. Oh, they haven't updated his yet. See, some of the darts players have had their Pro Tours and whatever added to their career timeline. Someone's not got round to it all yet. 2 seconds, let's see. Right, one of them, I don't think Kevin Painter ever won a Pro Tour. So he would be one of them. And... oh no, Mark Webster did. He won 1 in 2010. Yeah, Kevin Painter is definitely one of them. On the stream right now is Raymond van Barneveld against Gabriel Clements. Clements leads 3-2. Cam Crabtree is 4-1 up against William O'Connor on stream board number 2. Stream board 3 is Luke Woodhouse and Steve Lennon. Woodhouse 3-2 in front. And on stream board 4, Brendan Dolan leads Dirk van Duivenbode 2-0. Aspinall just getting underway against Scott Waits. Yeah, Kevin, I was sure, yeah, Kevin Painter never won a Pro Tour. Mike De Decker back to within 1 of Labanauskas. Who would have it if equal legs on both players on the same... What are you talking about, Peter? On the race on the tables, do you mean? Menzies on form on the list. Menzies won a Pro Tour. Michael Smith still in this against Landman. Neil's on about 2-0 up on Danny Lowby. Darren Beveridge has a leg on the board, but trails Ratajski 3-1. Off the top of my head, no. Piotretscu's won a Euro Tour, but not a Pro Tour, I think. Mike De Decker levels it up with a Laban 5-all. Cam Crabtree 5-1 up on William O'Connor. Yeah, agreed with both, Ross. We were talking about it on Monday. That I don't know. Let me give you the stats first, and you can see if you can agree that this record, I'm not sure will ever be beaten on the Pro Tour. So, right, where are we? Is it 2000 and... Right, 2016, this was. MVG played in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He played in 10 out of 20 Pro Tours. He got to the quarterfinal in Pro Tour number 1, and then Pro Tour number 2, final. Pro Tour number 3, winner. Final of number 4, final of number 5. Then missed a chunk, came back, and then won 4 Pro Tours in a row. That is 8 finals. That is 8 Pro Tour finals he entered in a row, winning 5 of them. That's mad. No, that is absolutely... I don't think anyone will win 4 Pro Tours in a row. Luke Woodhouse has beaten Steve Lennon. I tell you what, Bully Boy, there is fighting Michael Smith. I'm liking this. Look, Chris Landman, if he wins this, he was 4-0 up, averaging 110. He couldn't miss. But Michael Smith has stuck with him here and could level up. This is gutsy from Bully Boy. I love this. Look. It shows there is fight in him. I'll have a look at the Taylor one in a second for you. Oh, but he's missed a few doubles here, but... Overall, again, there are loads of positive signs for Michael Smith. He's lost 6-4, but there is so much to take from this. Let me just see if they've updated the Taylor's Wikipedia with these results yet or not. No, they've not updated Taylor's yet, so I can't see it. Let me get a new feature game up for you all. This is superb, everyone. Absolutely superb today. Let's go to Aspinall because... he is the one making move, or needs to make a move in the race for Minehead. Connor Scott fighting back. Sorry, Giles, I missed that. Wait a minute, that's not loading. You might get lucky. Darts Connect's had a little wobble. Okay, let's go and see the end of Mario against Connor Scott. Then we'll go to Mickey. Dart Connect's having a little wobble. Wade, Clayton, Rock, Dobie, Aspinall. For, I think, Wade, Clayton, Rock, at the moment, I don't... In for... Yeah, I think so. Is anyone else's darts ranking having a... Dart Connect having a wobble? Is anyone else's darts ranking not opening up games at the moment? 24 players have lost in round one of all 3 PC events this week. Bates, Białecki, Chisnell, De Souza, Drat, Dudney, Evans, Everts, Gotthard, Griffin, Grulish, Hendrick, Hurrell, Cannick, Killington and Lubitsch. Great stat there, Carl. Love that, mate. Love that. Connor, this is really annoying. Really annoying darts ranking. Mouse, Steve said he left his... Oh, did I? That's a shame. Richard, not loading. Good. I'm glad it's not just mine, Richard. Zonneval has bageled Lauby. Yeah, mine isn't loading. Cheers, Daniel. I'm glad it's not just mine that's having a wobble then. It comes as no... Oh, look, I think Belgium's are doing all right. Let me update the scores as well. It's just annoying that Darts Rank or Dart Connect is having a bit of a wobble and won't let us open games. Whilst they try and sort that out, let me update the scores on the doors for you all. Well, that should be that all updated. Nope, still not having it. The tour card race is so Rob Owen is, I tell you what, Matt Campbell's had a stroke of luck there. So with defeats today, Stephen Burton has just lost money off of his ranking. So he's obviously dropped out of a world spot. Matt Campbell has leapt back into the green. This is how big the World Championships is this year. 15 grand is making all kinds of differences. Rob Owen is sat in 63rd, but he needs to get to the Worlds. Otherwise, he is in massive, massive danger. Nick Kenny is fine. Jim Williams needs an absolute miracle. Yeah, it's Cam Crabtree. He was 5-1 up against William O'Connor. O'Connor fought back, but he still gets over the line. Yeah, John, it's really annoying. There's an issue with the website by the look of it. It's not loading for anyone. Gary Anderson 1-0 up on Sedler Box. So if anyone else starts loading up, let me know. Games just aren't loading up for anyone at the moment. So we'll keep you up to speed as at the moment there seems to be a signal issue that they're not connecting to the tablets. Nathan Aspinall is 3-all with Scott Waits. He has just leveled up. Jim Long 2-0 up on Ryan Searle. That's a good result so far for Jim Long. Scott Williams 2-1 up on Danny Alder-Kauter. Yeah, Matthew, it's annoying, isn't it? Ando 2-0 up. I think he's been better this year, Daniel, but I think the damage was done last year and so on. Bradley Brooks beats Ricardo Pietrezco 6-3. Clemens Ball, double 16 checkout in the side. A class from him. Oh, no, he's a real nice guy. Scott Williams 3-1 up on Danny Alder-Kauter. Andrew Gilding on the verge of bageling Victor Tingstrom. Adam Lipscomb beats Ian White 6-5. That's better from Baby Boy. Scott Waits back in front against Nathan Aspinall. What's happened to the PDC? What way, Kyle? They're still a very successful business. You can't watch it. There's always, Kyle, with any website and so on, there's always technical issues happen. It's how quickly they fix them is the thing. Hopefully it won't be too long. Gary Anderson 3-1 up. Another bagel. Andrew Gilding smashes Victor Tingstrom 6-0. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? Christian Kist 1-0 up on Kim Hybrex. Luke Humphreys warming up against Radak Sedansky. Oh, Gary. Oh, Gary. Scott Waits is one away from beating Nathan Aspinall. This could be a hammer blow for Asp. Oh, yeah, Kev, the nightmare of Rosmarlen where nothing was loading. Oh, Madas Razma has beaten Richie Edhouse 6-2. That's 2 good scalps. For Razma. Chris Dobie 2-0 up on Brett Claydon. Gary Anderson pulled the leg back, said the check against the Flying Scotsman. Danny out of Coulter 5-2 behind against Scott Williams. I feel winning the European Championships done Richie Edhouse in. I don't think it's... Look, winning a major is never a bad thing. Jason, he's probably going to have to win one. And he's probably going to have to play in all 4 of them to get the job done. Gary Anderson missed double try for a 9. Yes, he did, Ben. How are we doing, Jonathan? Which big names are in danger for not qualifying? The biggest 3 at the moment are Littler, Van Gerwen and Aspinall. Sedlerbox has levelled it up with Gary Anderson. And now he has the darts again. Ryan Searle back in front, 3-2. Christian Kist 3-0 to the good on Kim Hybert. It's called Decker after his comeback against Białecki. 2-0 up on Gian van Veen. Graham Hall, who's done the okey cokey. He was there, then he went home, then he's back again. I hope Wesley makes it. He's played well today. Callan Ridds is 1-all in his tie against Max Hopp. Luke Humphreys takes the opener against Radak Sadansky. Sedlacek has just missed tops for a 1-4-5 finish against Anderson. And Gary misses double 18 for a 1-10. Sedlacek misses again. 3 clear. Anderson punishes. Chris Dobie 4-0 up on Brett Claydon. Jonathan Asp, MVG, and Sunovic de Salza. Dimmy, yeah, Dimmy looks goosed. Rob Owen just getting underway against Shin Diggity. Graham Hall 2-0 up on Cameron Menzies. On the stream board, Sadansky levels with Humphreys. Aspinall levels with weights 5-all. Still waiting for Darknet to fix itself. Johnny Clayton just getting underway against Dom Taylor. Luke Humphreys retakes the lead. Gary Anderson missing a chance for 5-3. Sedlacek, is he going to punish? He might. Misses the ball. Anderson will return. Rob Owen takes the opener. Chris Dobie one away from serving the bagel on Brett Claydon. Anderson having a mare. I can't see if that's in or not. It is. Double one gets Gary Anderson out of jail. He's not played particularly well here. Sedlacek will have to win 3 on the spin. Damon Hetta 2-1 up on Thibaut Tricole. It's annoying that we can't see what's going on in the Aspinall weights game. Jim Long 4-3 up on Ryan Searle. Bit of a seesaw game, this one. Jeffrey DeGraff 2-1 up on Danny Noppert. Yeah, Scott Williams was cruising against Danny Aldacalta. Now he's embroiled in a last leg decider. Bullseye for Anderson to win it. Oh, a cheeky little 1-2-1 on the ball from Gary Anderson. Beats Radek doesn't beat Radek Sadansky. Beats Sedlacek. And I'm just seeing there, before they've taken it off, that there is definitely an issue because it kept coming up red as the marker was trying to end the game there. Danny Aldacalta completes the comeback. Beats Scott Williams 6-5. Disaster. Ryan Searle levels it up with Jim Long. Dobie, 6-1 winner. Van Veen 4-2 up on Core Decker. What was the question, Darren? Who's the highest ranked on the order of merit without a Pro Tour win? Currently, I think, didn't we say it was Luke Woodhouse? Let me just have a look. Yes. Yep. Actually, I know. Richie Edhouse, I think. Edhouse and Pietrezco, 28 and 30. Luke Humphreys 4-2 in front. Ryan Searle hits the front against Jim Long. Dark Connect server still not working. Littler's not playing. We will see him at the World Grand Prix. Yes, we saw Logan, we saw, mate. Van Veen 5-2 up on Core Decker. YouTube chat room are absolutely smashing it today. Don't think so, Nathan. I think we're okay. Humphreys gone through the gears here. 5-2 up on Sedansky. Still not connecting on DC. Rob Owen 3-2 up on Martin Schindler. Yeah, it's a nightmare, isn't it? Don't Scotland get battered? Menzies has turned it around against Graham Hall. No. Van Veen is a 6-2 winner. Sedansky has a leg back against Humphreys, but still a long way back. Kissed 4-all now with Hybrex. Johnny Clayton 3-2 up on Dom Taylor. Who's Gary got next? Luke Woodhouse for Gary Anderson. Graham Hall does level with Menzies. That one's 4 apiece. Luke Humphreys completes victory over Sedansky. Jeffrey de Graaf beats Danny Noppert 6-2. Fingers crossed they can get this sorted. Any upsets you're predicting the ball? I think round 1, Nathan, I think everyone is vulnerable. Over that short format, I don't think anyone is safe. RVB to be and then the world. Look, could it happen? Yes. Logan, like I say, under that format, anything can happen. Best of 3 sets, double in, they are all vulnerable. Still not loading. Fingers crossed. They might wait till the end of this round and maybe reset the server or something. Johnny Clayton 4-2 up now on Dom Taylor. Kim Hybrecht's Christian Kiss going to a Noble. That one 5 apiece. Menzies has fluffed his lines here. Graham Hall has a massive chance to break, and then he'd throw for the match. Rob Owen 1 away from beating Shin Diggity. Now, this is all about the world's race for me. What? For Rob Owen, where is he? Needs to make a move here. Has work to do. The plus point is everyone above him is out, so he's going to gain if he wins here. Graham Hall has missed a huge chance. Damon Hetta sees off Thibaut Tricol 6-3. Dom Taylor not letting Johnny get too far into the distance. Leg back for the tower. Kim Hybrecht has beaten Christian Kist. Schindler leg back against Owen. Only 4 games left in the last 64. Some ties that could go either way. Dom Taylor, back-to-back legs. He breaks back against Johnny Clayton. Somewhat of an upset there is Max Hopp has beaten Callum Ridds. 6-3. Didn't see that coming. Now that would be a surprise, Logan. That would be a surprise. Graham Hall, Cameron Menzies, Noble, 5-all. So, 3 games to go in the last 64. They're all teetering on a knife edge. Dom Taylor, Johnny Clayton, 4 apiece. Rob Owen, 5-4 up on Martin Schindler. And we've got a Noble between Graham Hall and Cameron Menzies. And Robert Owen has beaten Shindiggity Martin Schindler. Owen giving himself a huge chance to get back in this race for the world. Is it working now? Woohoo! There we go. They fixed it. Cheers, Ellis. Right, Menzies stuck on 2:04. So good setup if it's a 140. It is. But Graham Hall is going to get a look at the 161. Menzies is going to get a match start. Clinical. He needed that, Menzies. Right, Johnny Clayton. If this setup is good, he might get a match-winning opportunity. 180, 140, 140, but Dom Taylor has 164. This would be some way to send us to a deciding leg. It's not going to go, so Johnny Clayton has the chance to wrap this up. Fabulous stuff from the Ferret, if this goes. It's an 11 dart break of throw for Johnny Clayton. Take a bow. No, Littler is not in this. Hasn't played in all 3. He will be in action next week at the World Grand Prix. Who do you have winning the Australian Premier League? Oh, it's a good question, Logan. I think Raymond Smith is a huge, huge danger. Look, Simon Whitlock is the big name, we know. But I think Raymond Smith is the one. Oh, I'll tell you what. Board 9, Adam Lipscomb against Rob Owen. That's a huge game. So Rob Owen, to get into a world spot, would need to get to the semi-final today. But he's giving himself a chance. I've got Johnny Taylor, honestly. If, on the floor, Logan, I think Tata's played really well. But on the big stages, not convinced yet. Where Smith and that, I'm more convinced on a big stage. It starts on Saturday, I think the 4th. It starts, Rob. Is it eight weeks in a row? Would have been interesting if Whitlock had qualified for the Grand Slam. I'm 99% certain. Yes, James. Let me have a look, and I will tell you. That one there. So when does it start? No, Saturday the 4th, night 1. Night 2 is the 11th. Are all the scores updated? They are, which means I can update them on screen for you guys. 2 seconds. Copy them. There we go. Last 64 should be on screen for you now, everyone. Right. Brooks Humphreys again, 3rd time in the last 4 events. There's been some good games there as well, James. Phil, we had a chat a little while ago. Andrew, I'm in the office tomorrow. I keep saying this, I know. I just need time to get shit done in here. It's not, Dan's worked hard. That they're not going to be exactly the same as this, but we are going to have something. Yes, fingers crossed. I just haven't had any time in the office. Or worst case, next week when I'm in Leicester, there's no afternoon sessions, so I'll get some time then. You're there all the time, yeah, but normally with a camera in front of me, Rob. Or certainly recently with Euro Tours and everything. Is there a bed in there yet? Not yet. It perhaps feels like there should be, Rob. This month has been manic, isn't it, with streams and everything. It's all good though. Who are you saying for the title from here? I said Humphreys before a dart was thrown, so I'm not I'm not going to change my mind on that. Although he's got a tough little run in. The fact these games have taken a while to get going, I think they've definitely done a reset on the server. Yeah, not been a good run for Keen Barry, this one. Connor Scott, Max Hop. This is a real opportunity for Connor. That he's been disappointing, but he is now climbing. A win here would put him up to 34th in the race for the World Championship. What's he doing for the players? He was a mile off. He's making grand. He's within £3,500 of Minehead. He may just be making a late move, Connor Scott. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you're good. I've no idea what games are streamed yet. I'm not sure if the PDC have put it on their Twitter. Let's have a look. Yeah, they've just tweeted Streamboard 1, Brooks Humphreys. Streamboard 2, Joyce Waits. 3, Zonneveld Van Veen. 4, Anderson Woodhouse. Excuse me. And we are underway. They definitely did a factory reset or something. All right, Phil. Who's good? Graham, I've gone for Humphreys. I just thought he was playing really well. The Decker takes the opener against Denny Alder Coulter. And I suppose, if you ask nicely, we'll do this. The Flying Scotsman. Ellis, probably not, mate. That game doesn't really have a bearing on any races. I'm just looking at which one is most important. In terms of races and people that have got most at stake, chat room, what do you think? For me, it's either Adam Lipscomb against Rob Owen or Connor Scott against Max Hop, or do you want something else? I think they're the two that have got most riding on them. No, so he never entered today's. He'd entered the other two, but then pulled out. Graham? Do you think Anderson's got it in to win the Grand Prix? Yeah, look, he could win anything. But it's getting it right. Humphreys, Brooks underway, as is Anderson. We'll keep an eye on that one, but it might just be which one goes live first. But I will also keep an eye on the Anderson game. But that one doesn't really have a lot of importance in terms of race for Minehead, race for the Worlds, and so on. But I will keep an eye on it for you. Woodhouse has won the ball in that one, by the way. Afternoon, Daniel. Mickey Mansell, Kim Hybrecht's just getting underway as well. Wessel Nyman 2-0 up on Andy Bartons. Gary slow out the blocks here. Woodhouse playing well. Right, we are off and running. I think this one's the biggest one because Rob Owen's tour card is also on the line. Afternoon, Naz. No, James lost to MODUS Razma. And Woodhouse takes the opener against Anderson, pins the ton, hold of throw. Ryan Searle 1-1 with Chris Landman. Bradley Brooks takes the opener against Luke Humphreys. Remember, last 32 action here. Ratajski levels it up with Jeffrey de Graaf. I've no idea why he didn't play Daniel. Chris Dobie takes the opener against Brendan Dolan. Wessel Nyman racing through here against Andy Barnes. He's halfway to victory, 3-0 to the good Zonneveld. Takes the opener against Van Veen. Daniel de Kouter, 3-1 up against Mike De Decker. De Decker averaging 104 and not getting anywhere near at the moment. Anderson looking to level this up. Better leg from the Flying Scotsman on throw here. Leaves tops Woodhouse not on a finish. Luke Humphreys levels up with Bam Bam. That one's 1-1. Wesley Placia and MODUS Razma are now underway as well. Jeffrey de Graaf 2-1 up on Ratajski. Clement 1-0 up on Menzies. Anderson has made a mess and gives Woodhouse the chance to break. But he's missed 2 darts to do it. Anderson survives. Will he hit? The answer is yes, he will. Rob Owen levels it up with Adam Lipscomb in our feature game. That one is 1 piece. Johnny Clayton getting underway against Andrew Gilding. It's been an unbelievable 3 days of action, everyone. Ryan Searle has some daylight between himself and Chris Landman. We are 133 subs away from 45k. So get tapping, everyone. If you are watching along, make sure you subscribe to get us to that 45k mark. Would be massively appreciated. Do you think Luke Humphreys will have a good go at the Grand Prix? Yeah, 100%. Look, he's world number 1 for a reason. Look, I think Luke's actually underappreciated in terms of how good an ambassador he is for the sport. I think in 10, 15 years' time, Luke will go down as one of the best ambassadors the sport has ever had. Humphreys missing darts against Brooks here to take the lead. Rob Owen does break. He's 2-1 up on baby boy Adam Lipscomb, and Brooks punishes the Humphreys mistake. Clements 2-0 up on Menzies here. Max Hopp 2-0 up on Connor Scott. Scott needs to keep adding money to that tally. Woodhouse looking at 51 to hold and lead Gary Anderson 2-1. Last dart in hand. How much can he see? Not enough. Anderson's going to get a look at the 104. Not a gimme though. Going to get a dart. Misses tops. So Woodhouse gets a reprieve. Mike De Decker back in this one. His average is going up. He's 3-all with Denny Alder-Kauter. Woodhouse 2-1 up on Anderson. Wessel Nyman. Is he about to bagel Andy Barton's? 5-0. The Dutchman leads. Andrew Gilding averaging 125 is 2-0 up on Johnny Clayton. That's back-to-back 12 darters for Goldfinger. Rob Owen 3-1 up. Ryan Joyce 2-0 up on Scott Waits. Damon Hetta 2-0 up on Cam Crabtree. Little MVG playing FIFA today. Menzies has a leg back against Clemens, but still a lot of work to do here for Cameron Menzies. Landman back-to-back legs, and he's level with Ryan Searle. Humphreys missing doubles here, giving Bam Bam chances. Can't find it. Humphreys missing a truckload of doubles. Bagel served, and it's by Wessel Nyman. 6-0 over the beast has been slayed. Chris Dobie 2-1 up on Brendan Dolan. Bam Bam has punished the mistake from Luke Humphreys. 3-1. Bam Bam leads. Humphreys missing doubles, giving himself more than enough opportunities. Max Hop 3-0 up on Connor Scott. Ryan Searle leads once more against Landman. Gary Anderson missed his chance. Woodhouse has broken. Mickey Mansell 3-0 up on Kim Hybrex. Back-to-back legs for Gian van Veen. 2-2 with Neil Zonneval. Rob Owen is playing beautifully here. He's averaging over 103 and is 4-1 up on Baby Boy. Gabriel Clements has that two-leg cushion against Cameron Menzies once more. Also, Andrew Gilding punishing Johnny Clayton. 3-0 up, over 13 points difference in the averages at the moment. Dobie 3-1 up on Dolan. Ryan Searle is now 1 away from beating Landman. Gary's having a little bit of a mare in this game. Wesley Placia 1-1 with Madas Razma. Hetta cruising against Crabtree. Max Hop 4-0 up on Connor Scott. The maximizer is maxing. Tops for Bam Bam. Pins it. Woodhouse. Humphreys 4-1 down. Architect of his own downfall in a couple of the legs. Missing doubles. Rob Owen looking at 25 for a 5-1 lead. Woodhouse 4-1 up on Gary Anderson. Owen misses. Bam Baby Boy hits. Cuts the gap to just 2. One-sided games here. Mike De Decker. That's a fabulous performance from the reigning World Grand Prix champion. A 6-3 win over Danny Alder-Coulter, averaging just shy of 110. That is very, very good from him. Mickey Mansell doing a number here on Kim Hybrex, 4-0. Same scoreline. Gilding has a double break against Clayton. Gilding's averaging 109. Better from Anderson. 12 dart, but it's only a hold. He needs to find some of that on the Woodhouse throw. Yeah, half the ferret, not ferreting. Has a lot of work to do. Humphreys has a leg back against Bam Bam, but needs to find something. Ryan Serda, 6-4 winner over Chris Landman, or Landman. Connor Scott has a leg on the board. Back-to-back legs for Adam Lipscomb. Baby Boy still trails Robert Owen 4-3. The Owen average has just dropped by about 5 points in the last few legs. Jeffrey de Graaf, 102 average, is a 6-2 winner over Christoph Ratajski. Damon Heta 1 away from serving the bagel on Cam Crabtree. 5-0, the Heat leads. Cameron Menzies has won back-to-back legs as he levels it up with Gabriel Clemens. Scott Waits back within 1 of Ryan Joyce, 3-2. Again, this is stunning from Clemens. He's averaging 109, 5-0 up. Is he about to barbecue the ferret? Max Hopp 5-1 up on Connor Scott. Anderson may get a break back opportunity. Woodhouse, I don't know if that's in or not. It looks like it. He's got a dart at the ball and misses. So Anderson has got tops to break back. Brooks holds against Humphreys. And Anderson has made a mess of that. He's had the break back opportunity, has not taken it. Woodhouse is going to get 2 at double 8 for 5-2. Anderson, the architect of his own downfall in that leg. This is a massive, massive chance here that Baby Boy has passed up against Robert Owen. How are we doing, Nicholas? How are you? Afternoon, Scott. Brutal day, mate. Brutal day is the word. MVG withdrew, didn't play, Terry. Bagel served Damon Heta as the shrimps on the barbie as he serves a 6-0 victory over Cam Crabtree. Again, Anderson's scoring games in good nick. He's averaging 96 here and he's been dog and duck on doubles. Wesley Placia 4-1 up on Manas Razma. Massive win for Max Hopp. He's averaged 103.5 in a 6-1 win over Connor Scott. Brendan Dolan has won back against Chris Dobie, but Hollywood still 4-2 in front. Bagel served. Andrew Gilding smashes the ferret 6-0. And Bam Bam beats Luke Humphreys. Wasn't a great game, but it is Bam Bam who goes through. Gian van Veen 4-all with Neil Zonneveld. It's a big leg for Baby Boy, but Robert Owen has the darts. This is a big game for Robert Owen. They all are. Oh, Scott, it's madness. Madness, I tell you. Woodhouse beats Anderson. Again, the doubles letting Gary down in this one. But he's not in bad nick ahead of the World Grand Prix. So 1, 2, 4 has to go for Baby Boy in our feature game. Robert Owen sat on tops. Doesn't take it. Robert Owen, this is your moment to get into the last 16. Takes it. Stack attack. Moves through. Let's go. Let's go for a bit of Ryan Joyce against Scott Waits. A bit old school. How's your man doing tomorrow? Let me know. Sounds like more carnage yet. Do you think Matt Campbell on 24.5 grand has done enough to qualify for the Worlds? I think the cut-off is going to be somewhere around there. I think he still needs a bit more, if I'm being honest, Joel. I think 26 to 27 grand, somewhere around there. I think he needs a little bit more. Yeah, Damon Hare has just bageled Cam Crabtree, just played very, very well. Yeah, I don't think he's done enough yet. Still think he needs a little bit more. The Hurricane is being blown away. Wesley Placia, a 6-1 winner over Madders Rasma. Joyce back in front against Waits. Dobie 1 away from... he has beaten the history maker as we speak. Dobie. Hybrex getting manselled. Van Veen levels. We've got 2 nobles going on. One between Van Veen and Zonneval. The other between Menzies and Clemens. Ryan Joyce now 1 away from beating Scott Waits. It's ever so strange. Do you think Anderson can hit his dart? Gary will always be a threat if he gets it right, Raymond. But it's that if he gets it right part. Yeah, his card isn't there or thereabouts. Do you think darts will become so rich in a big event that you'll see players not even playing Pro Tours in the future? Yeah, 100%. Look, the PDC have already said they don't particularly want their big guns at Pro Tours. So, look, do I see a world where that happens? Yeah, 100% now. It kind of already is, that there are some players that command huge exhibition fees that are on par with winning a Pro Tour. Menzies has won the last leg, decider against Clements. The Noble in Clements is favoured. Didn't go that way. It was Cammy who done it. Now, Cool Hand just lost to Bam Bam Malachi. Can Wade take Bunning? Yeah, look, 100%. I keep saying that in round one, no one is safe in the Grand Prix because of the short format, because of the vulnerability of it. It is volatile. Anyone is in danger. Zonneveld has just beaten Van Veen 6-5. Joyce beats Waits. So, Mansell looks like he's going to beat the Hurricane here as well. Yeah, class from Zonneveld. How are we doing, Quinton? How are we doing? Who do I think will win Ali Pally? Look, until we see the draw, it's tough to tell because there's always quarters that are better than others, but I don't see a surprise winner of Ali Pally. I think course and distance is proven. Look, both Lukes, Gezi, Michael, Gary, as long as he's fit. Set play in the worlds are just completely different. It's just a different environment. The desire is still there, Raymond, but it's not the be-all and end-all to him. That is the ability. In the build-up to tournaments, can he be asked? Sometimes no. Once he's there, it's business head on. But it's one of them. My captain from my team won't let me play more often, even though I'm averaging 75 to 80 and I'm one of the best. But he says experience is more important. Saturday match, hopefully I play. It's a bit off. Look, quality practice is good, but not letting you play seems a bit shit. Who am I going for now? Absolute. I think I can make a case for a lot of these, to be fair. I'd like to see Wessel win, but Damon Hetter's playing well. Right now, it is wide open. It is an absolute lottery from here, Raymond. Is a 9 in the Grand Prix the hardest checkout? Yeah, look, it's tough. Woodhouse, Owen warming up. Gary's world record is that everyone forgets he was injured last year. But yeah, other than last year, his record is remarkable. I think that's the last year. So update the text for you a second. Paste that in there. So that's all updated for you. Doesn't see Plaisir get to a final. He's decent. Fingers crossed, won't have to wait too long. Does anyone know how to get a broken point out of a stuck dart? Almost way inside the barrel. Those darts are very expensive. Oh. It depends, Jürgen, what equipment have you got? Now, if you got a, and this might sound daft, have you got a blowtorch? I feel I was a blood. No, genuine question. Have you got a blowtorch? Gilding's won 15 consecutive legs. Go on, Goldfinger lad. I have something to switch points that won't. No, so you won't do it. That basically, if you can get a blowtorch, put the dart in a vice, and you have to heat it like to incredible temperatures, and the dart will expand enough just to get the point out. wasn't on the Thursday bingo card. So yeah, if you can dart in a vice, blowtorch, you have to heat it so it gets ridiculously hot, and then the metal or the tungsten should expand just enough to get the point out. If not, you have to send it to someone who is an expert at repointing. But also, if you do that, make sure you've got a bowl of ice or ice cold water as well, because as soon as you take the point out, get the dart into the ice cold water to cool it down again. Sure. Look, he's playing well, isn't he? Euro Tour final, playing well here. How we doing, David? Good to have you in, mate. As it stands currently, Grand Slam spots are Littler, Van Gogh, Humphreys, Aspinall, Anderson, Bunting, Van Veen, Ashton and Grease. Yeah, a lot will be decided over the next coming weeks. No worries, mate. So, last 16 games, warming up as we speak. I can't speak. Right. So, what game are we going for feature then, everyone? So, the games are as follows. Max Hopp against Chris Dobie. Menzies against Nyman. Gilding against Searle. Mansell against Joyce. Owen against Woodhouse. Hetter against De Graaf. Brooks against De Decker. Zonneveld against Placia. Yeah, I'll probably have a watch of, I don't know which one yet, but yeah, probably. I think he's done alright. I think everyone forgets how far adrift he was when he won it. How are we doing? Dylan, hope you're good. No comment on football last night. I didn't watch any football last night, so I saw some scorelines, but I didn't watch any. Right, let's get this show on the road then, folks. We are cruising along nicely today. Menzies, Brooks, only 2 left on my bet. Knife, look, they're there or thereabouts. Should we go Damon Heta as feature game? Should we give the Heat a bit of love? There we go. I don't know, Scott. Wait a minute. There wasn't this morning. Let me go and have a look out the window. It wasn't this morning. And right now, no, it is as dead as a dodo out there. As dead as a dodo. Tottenham should have signed Maguire, behave. I'm quite happy with Van der Ven and Romero, thank you. We love the Heat up north. Everyone pray for the victims in Manchester today. What have I've been in here all day, Gav. Have I missed something quite seriously by the sounds of it? What's for tea? I don't know tonight, to be fair. Not sure. We got a weather warning here. 80k wind starting to blow. Manchester stabbing. So shit. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not great for the victims and their families. Very, very sad to hear that. Bradley Brooks, Mike De Decker just getting underway. The others all warming up. I expect them all to go live any second. So Phil, do you think Littler, MVG, Aspinall still qualify for the Players' Championship? Only 4 events. Right now, I think 2 of the 4 will make it. Sorry, 2 of the 3 will make it. I think MVG pulling out today leaves him too much to do. So I think Aspinall and Littler make it. Physically impossible to design a dartboard. How are we doing, Katrina? Good to have you back. Is there a quick bar break, is there? It's been absolute carnage in the last hour or so. Damon Heta averaging 107 in our feature game. This is very, very good. Very good indeed from the Heat. Cluster of games have just gone live. Gilding, Searle, Menzies, Nyman as well. Absolutely. Who do you think Littler is being overconfident? No, not at all. Look, sometimes life takes over. Everyone forgets that these lads are human beings. They have family lives. They have stuff going on. Look, the fans obviously want to see their heroes and their favourites at Minehead, but ultimately it is a job. It's a very well paid job when you get it right at the top level. But they all have to do what's right for them and their families. That when they miss tournaments, there are reasons behind it. It's not just I can't be bothered normally. So, no, look, he's not overconfident. Look, I'm sure he will go to Wigan and try his damnedest to get to Minehead. This is the last 16, Katrina. No, Katrina. Placia takes the opener against Zonabal. Ryan Searle has broken that 15 consecutive legs from Andrew Gilding. Oh, that was great. Thanks, Phil. P.S. What have I eaten today? Food-wise, I've had a pepperami and a lot of liquid, so not eating a lot today. What happened to Ross Smith? He just lost. It happens. Damon Heta racing through the gears here, playing beautifully, averaging 102. Tut, you need to. Ah, that helps blood sugar, doesn't it? No, I'll have some food when I get home. I need a cheeseburger ASAP. Oh, don't mind a cheeseburger. De Graaf does get a leg back, but still work to do. Dobie 2-0 up on Max Hopp. Mickey Mansell takes the opener against Ryan Joyce. Yeah, it's flown by today, to be fair. Woodhouse 1-1 with Rob Owen. This is a massive tie for Stack Attack here. Been to Amsterdam loads. Mickey Mansell, Ryan Joyce, 1-1. Placia, 1-1 with Zonabal. Dobie cruising at the moment, averaging a mere 115. No, I can categorically say I haven't. We've got MVGM. Oh. Bradley Brooks 3-1 up on Mike the Decker. The real deal, not hitting the same heights he did previous rounds where he was unplayable. Cameron Menzies 3-1 up on Wessel Nyman. It's very, very unpredictable games at the moment. Players are playing well one game, not so much the next, and coming back into it. Crazy that 80 of 120 tour cars will qualify the Worlds before the individual regional stuff, and yet there is still serious. Yeah, look, it just shows how good the strength in depth is. It's just interesting that these Pro Tours are so unpredictable. Mickey Mansell 2-1 up on Ryan. Joyce Placia has daylight between himself and Zonneveld. How are we doing? Hope you are good. Bradley Brooks 4-1 up on De Decker now. Wouldn't Brooks and Springer be on the right-hand side of the draw for the Worlds if they... possibly, yeah. Where is... So, which one is this? This is the World Race. Rob Owen is making ground to get to the Worlds because his tour card is in danger again. If he gets to the Worlds, he's fine. Leg back for Wessel Nyman against Cameron Menzies. Should my friend try and become a pro? He's averaging 75 to 85, sometimes 90, but sometimes under 70. But he's not really good under pressure. He can be fantastic. Look, only he can decide that. What I would say is there's obviously some really, really good bits there. Learning to play under pressure. The only way that he can get better with that is by being under pressure more often. So I would say step out of his comfort zone more often. Go and try and play at a higher level and see where it takes him. Chris Dobie is on the verge of serving a bagel, averaging 107. This is fabulous from Hollywood. 5-0 up on Max Hop. Ryan Joyce levels it up with Mickey Mansell. Good afternoon, Kay. Hope you are good. And then if Hampel comes through the qualifying, the left. Did you say a bagel, cheese and bacon? Can you not get that on the all-inclusive, Katrina? Is that not on the menu? Yeah, Kay, it's been absolute carnage today, and we love carnage on the Pro Tour. Bradley Brooks following up, beating Luke Humphreys. Is 5-1 up on Mike De Decker. Ryan Searle looking to win 2 out of 3 in this triple header. Is 4-1 up on Andrew Gilding. Yeah, he got away with it, but he's not playing particularly well. We love to manifest chaos, Dylan. Bacon abroad is always good. Fez. Rob Owen, 3-1 up. This would be a massive result for Stack Attack if he can win. Dobie serves the bagel, all but 110 average for Hollywood. Very, very good. One for Damon Hetta as he looks to close in on the quarterfinals. Yeah, I remember when Keane turned 18 that everyone was super excited and he looked an unbelievable prospect. And look, he still has time to turn into that unbelievable prospect, but I agree it's not quite happened as we'd all thought. Where is the max of the hop? Yeah, I would be quite confident in Max Hop booking his return to Alexandra Palace. Mickey Mansell, 3-2 up on Ryan Joyce. Andrew Gilding cuts the gap to 2-4. Ryan Searle still leads. Wessel Nyman has turned his game around against Cameron Menzies. He's now 4-3 in front. Placia is on the verge of smashing Zonneval. Zonneval was brilliant to beat Van Veen, but he's crashed here, only averaging 82. Hetta is a 6-3 winner over Jeffrey de Graaf. Let's go. Menzies, Nyman, that looks a tasty affair. Did anyone ever check out 210 on the quad board? I don't know, James. If I'm being honest, I'm not sure. Who's my pick from here? Good luck picking a winner today because it has been absolute carnage. Very annoying, very annoying. I've got no idea, Scott. It is absolute carnage. Bob Anderson did a 180 finish. Nice, Johnny. Gilding coming back into this one. Against Ryan Searle. And Placia smashes up Zonneval 6-1. Nyman has left the champagne shot. Will he get a go? Or is Menzies going to break back here? He's going to give Nyman a look. We're going to have a look. Of course we're going to have a look. Does he go for the second ball? No, well, I'd have gone for it. I'm going to try to smash it in off the other dart. Rob Owen, again, this is good from Stack Attack. He is making a move. Let's say Lamanauskas wins the Nordic and Baltic Championship tomorrow. Does his wild spot go? I don't, Joel, the honest answer is I don't know. Let me try and ask. Mickey Mansell, 5-2 up. Right, I've just asked the question, Joel. I don't know if I'll get a response in time, but I've asked. Rob Owen is a 6-2 winner, and Wessel Nyman sees off Cameron Menzies in the last 16. Both of these about to potentially finish. Gilding's race looks run here. Yeah, look, Nyman, I rate Nyman highly. Mickey Mansell sees off Ryan Joyce 6-2. Who do you think? I think there's a lot of good players there. Andreas Harrison's already qualified as well, isn't he? I think Dirty Harry would be my favourite. I think he's incredible. Great from Gilding. Oh my, Andrew Gilding. Goldfinger. Golden Thumb, absolutely. He's still in this. Are we going to a decider Is Gilding turn this one around? Not Gilding, Mansell, please. That's down to Ryan Searle to sort this out. So to send us to a decider, Andrew Gilding, one more, pins. Right, Ryan Searle, you have the darts here. And has not started particularly well. The door is ajar for Goldfinger. Not punished though. Not punished. $180. Do I think King keeps his... I'm not sure. I don't think... he's not playing well enough at the moment. He needs to up his levels. So Ryan Searle is in pole position in this decider. Only a maximum really hurts. And he's not even on a finish. So Ryan Searle has it all in his own hands. He's made a bit of a mess of it. Double two can get tricky fast. If I'm Gilding now, hit big and hope. Hit big and hope. He hasn't hit big. Still a finish, but it's a massive ask from here. And Ryan Searle does end Goldfinger's resistance. Andrew Gilding departs. Ryan Searle marches on. So the quarterfinal lineup is as follows. Chris Dobie against Wessel Nyman. Ryan Searle against Mickey Mansell. Rob Owen against Damon Heta. Bradley Brooks against Wesley Placia. And Robert Owen is now within 1,700 of the World Championships. Stack Attack has really made a move here today. What about the Players' Championship race? He's still a mile off on that. Again, needs to get to a final to get him into the green. And the tour card race hasn't changed. He's moved to 92. Again, just needs some money in that final column because everyone above... Let me just double check. That's mad. So in the top 64 on the tour card race, Robert Owen is the only one of the 64 that is not in the World Championships. Where is Core on the World Championship race? Where is Mr. Decker? He is in green. He is 38th at the moment. With the expanded worlds, it will be almost impossible to qualify for Minehead without qualifying for the worlds. Yeah, well, at the moment, Rob Owen's in neither. No, yeah, but on the tour card race, Hempel's now outside the 64. If you look at the, I'm going off the tour card race where Hempel again, if he can get to the Worlds, will probably keep his card, and this is what we're seeing now, that the Worlds is. Like, it was important before, but now it is so important. I know it's only early still, but the race for the match play next year is looking interesting already. Some big names outside. So, look, the three big hitters that are still left, I think your three big favourites are Dobie, Nyman and Searle probably, and Heta as well. They're your four favourites, I'd say. Who's in danger of losing their PDC card? So, at the moment, you'd say Rob Owen, Matt Campbell, Stephen Burton, Florian Hempel, Lucas Fennick, Darren Beveridge, Andy Barton, Steve Lennon, Dylan Slevin, Matt Campbell, Chris Landman, Owen Bates, Jim Williams will almost certainly lose his card. De Souza, Barry Van Peer, Reese Griffin, Yitzi van der Wal, Adam Hunt, Sadansky, Rafferty, Grundy, Klassen, Lauby, Puhau, Benjamin Drew Royce, Willie Borland, Killington, Toretta, Richardson. So the list is quite long. Oh, is that round? Wow, I forgot to look at that. So yeah, potential first round draws at the moment for Minehead. There's some quite favourable ones there as well, but there's also some brutal ones. Andrew Gilding, Callum Ridds, Van Veen, Springer, Woodhouse, Dom Taylor, Chisnell, Lukeman, Searle, Humphreys again, Bradley Brooks, Cam Crabtree, Bielewski, Ian White, Cullen Hurrell, Clayton, Peter Wright now. Yeah, I get he's going to win it straight back, but he's in danger of losing his card and having to start from nothing.
This guy was caught.
Yes, Joel, or at least maybe 3 semi-finals, but yeah, realistically, he's got to get to at least one final. Probably win one. Right, still waiting for the games to warm up. Quarter-final time though. I'd have Heta as favourite. I don't think you can bet on the outrights now, but they probably on world ranking have Dobie just favourite, I'd say. Yeah, I'd say Dobie was just favourite. Surprised about Barnes. Yeah, I expected more from the Beast. I thought the way he won Lakeside, he'd come across with all the confidence in the world, and yeah, I thought I was expecting more from him. First one, warming up Nyman against Dobie. So, Dobie in the Premier League next year or not? If I'm picking it right now, Jack, no. But obviously we're not picking it right now. There is still a lot to play for. So if I was picking it now, no. But he has time to get himself in there. I think Josh Rock's in, unless I think right now Van Veen would either have to win one of the big tournaments between now and the Worlds and have a good run at the Worlds, or get to a World Final perhaps. Look, will Van Veen be a Premier League player? 100%. I just think that this year might come too soon unless he does something spectacular at the back end of the year. All right, can we get this show on the road, please, folks? If I was picking it right now, yes, I fully agree. But like I say, the World is going to have a huge bearing on the Premier League. It always does. Now, just having a look at something. Now, we're obviously saying, or I think most of us will agree, that the World is going to have a huge, huge bearing on Premier League selection, and maybe playing your way in or playing your way out. Now, James Wade's form at the World Championships is slightly concerning because he could play his way out of contention. So, since 2018, round 1, round 4, round 3, round 3, good semi-final in 2022. And since then, he's not won a game. Round 2, round 2, round 2. And bearing in mind, the seeds can't come in at round 2. So, that record, if he rocks up and does that again, he may be putting himself in some jeopardy. Look, James Wade has had a brilliant year, but he has to get it right at the Worlds as well. Yeah, it would be the same for Heta. Florian needs to get to the Worlds, otherwise he will lose his card. Do you think Whitlock has... Yeah, of course he has a chance, Christopher, yeah. But look, I don't think... I haven't seen the betting odds or anything like that, but I wouldn't have him a huge favourite. I'd have him probably favourite, but not huge. Yeah, top 4 after the World Championships are automatically picked. The announcement over the last couple of years has been either the day after the World Final or a couple of days after. And no one has ever declined an invite to the Premier League. Could he? Possibly. But again, it might come down to the World Championships, Peter. Spoke to James Wade, manager in Prague, and he said he would take the Premier League off. Yeah, look, there's only one person that turns the Premier League down. And we all know who that is. There's only one that turns it down. Right, 2 of the quarterfinals underway. Ryan Searle, Mickey Mansell, Chris Dobie. Nope. Correct, Scott. Gary's the only one that will turn it down. Not yet, Joel, no. Like I say, I think it goes to one of the affiliate tours. It's just which one. Oh, Wessel Nyman with a champagne shot against Chris Dobie. Just doesn't want to play in it. Just doesn't want to do 16 weeks or 17 if you have a good one on the road and so on. Right, everyone underway now. Let's do this. So, Wessel Nyman threatening the Chris Dobie throw here. It's been a poor leg so far for Dobie. Only one good visit, but the same for Nyman. Both just fluffing their lines a little bit here. No, you have to win the night. You only get 10k if you win the whole night. Ryan Searle takes the opener against Mickey Mansell. 1-0 to Heavy Metal. Standard today seems a bit lower. Yeah, it could be a bit of fatigue, Dylan, as well. Yeah, look, also, look, when some of the bigger guns go out, that we all know that they can all produce a good game and an amazing level, but the better players produce that level more often. So that's sometimes why the standard is lower. So money. Look, when you look at the structure, look, is the money good? Yes, obviously, but it's only exceptional if you get to finals night. I think that will come. It wouldn't surprise me if that starts to happen. Nyman cruising along here, on the verge of going 3-0 up against Dobie. Is it Nyman's time? Right, so 2-0 up now on Mickey Mansell. Nyman missed chance and just leaves the door open. Dobie can't take it. So for 3-0, Bradley Brooks levels up with Placia, 1-all. Russell Nyman in dreamland here. 3-0. Up on Chris Dobie. Damon Hetta. 1-0 up, but Rob Owen should be about to level this up. And does stack attack so gritty. So, Joel, I have some news on the Labanauskas situation. If Darius wins the Nordic Championship, he would take that place, and his place on the Pro Tour would go down to the next player. So if Laban wins the Nordic Championship, he takes that spot. Dobie does hold, but still trails 3-1. Yeah, Chizzy's having an absolute torrid run at the moment. Damon Hetta back in front, 2-1 up on Robert Owen. Bradley Brooks averaging 106 is 2-1 up on Wesley Placia. I can't remember did DeGraaf win it last year, Rob? But if so, then yeah. I've just spoke to one of the PDC media boys. Josh has just emailed me back with the answer. That's Hetta neither run. I'm just looking, Rob. I don't know if you've got the stream on. Man, I think Robert Owen has gone back to his old darts. Just gonna fire it up on my phone so I can zoom in. They don't look like his new ones. Nyman 4-1 up now. I think he's gone back to his old darts, but I need to get a zoom in. I know what, he's making a mess of this leg. Rob Owen fluffed his lines. Yeah, he has gone back. I've zoomed in on me phone there. He's gone back to his old ones. Rob Owen's on stream board number 2. Yeah, the darts from the Worlds are his old ones. Did he ever use the new ones? Yes, on the Pro Tour, and I think maybe on the European Tour, Ross, but certainly on the Pro Tour, he used the new ones. So, all the quarterfinals poised. Yeah, I thought he used the new ones on the Euro Tour as well, Dylan. I know he used them on the Pro Tour. Bradley Brooks 3-1 up on Wesley Placia. Dobie, can he find a way back into this against Nyman? Not much difference in the averages. Dobie just making a move here on the Nyman throw. Damon Heta now 4-1 up on Stack Attack. Yeah, even if he loses here, he's put himself right back in the mix. So, Dobie missed a glimmer of a chance there. Leg back for Owen here, not done just yet. How we doing, Fred? Good to have you in, buddy. Nyman could win it here with a cheeky little 1-2-1. Doesn't, but he piles the pressure on Doby. As Doby got a 120 in the locker. No, he has not. And Wessel Nyman defeats Chris Doby. Nyman continuing this incredible run of form. He's into another semi-final. Let's go have a look at this one. As all of a sudden, this one's just getting a little bit closer. Stack Attack is putting on a fight here. I think Heavy Metal is going to get his third. Yeah, he's playing beautifully. Massive miss from Heta. Does he get punished? He does. Stack Attack is back on throw here. Game on. Gym tomorrow. 100% gym tomorrow. All of a sudden, Stack Attack is making Damon Heta think. Placia in front against Brooks. Oh, that's a slip from Robert Owen. Ah, the old 168 Damo. The old 168. But Robert Owen has not taken advantage. Oh, it's a great effort. But ultimately, it is in vain. Because Damon Heta has punished. He has just stopped this mini revival from Stack Attack. Ryan Searle 1 away from beating Mickey Mansell. Good to see Ross Smith picking up a win yesterday. Has he won many Pro Tour? I think yesterday was his 6th or 7th Pro Tour win, Daryl. I think. Right now, Chris, I don't know. I need to go to the shop on the way home. Euro Tour is the 17th, 18th and 19th. Where I live in a flat, I've only got a fridge with an ice. I haven't got a freezer or anything like that, so I have to go every couple of days. Do you think Gary will practice between that? Probably not. If I'm being honest, probably not. Damon Heta misses the match-winning opportunity here, but Stack Attack misses once more. It's been a good day for Robert Owen, but it comes to an end. Let's go Bradley Brooks Placia. Treat yourself to a fry. I haven't got room is the problem, Daryl. Where it's a flat, there isn't much room. Brooks just pinned the ball for a 10. I wasn't watching, my fault. That's unbelievable. What are you doing with your day off tomorrow? Editing videos, Rob, and getting all the content ready, getting ready for the World Grand Prix, graphic templates, boring stuff. Oh, 100%. For me, it's a great size. Yeah, probably. I don't know the exact amount, but it'll be a lot. So Placia sat waiting to win it with that maximum, unless Bradley Brooks pins double 16, which he doesn't. So Placia 44. Counted 25 earlier. Fez. Ryan Searle has beaten Mickey Mansell, Heavy Metal, into another semi-final. Does Placia get the job done? The answer is no. 2 match darts missed. And we have a last leg decider. How much will those missed match darts play on Placia's mind? Yeah, Littler will start tops because the 9 darter's on. If he doesn't start on tops, the 9 darter's out of play. Has Bradley Brooks got one more big leg in him? But it's advantage Placia. He has the darts and he's made the better start here. Bradley Brooks needs trebles and needs a lot of them. And quickly. Another 2 treble visit here makes it interesting for Bam Bam. That's not enough though. Placia will feel he's got 6 to win it on the 142. Bradley Brooks 161 is a massive ask. Placia down to 56. Has Bradley Brooks got it in the locker? He hasn't. So Placia to win it and continue this great run for Big Wes. Placia gets the job done. So, we have a semi-final lineup. Semi-final number 1, Wessel Nyman against Ryan Searle. Semi-final number 2, Damon Hetta against Wesley Placia. What are you saying, chat room? I can now shut 2 of these windows down. They are no longer needed. You did, Dylan, you did. Go on, the puffer fish. How are you doing, Patrick? Good to have you in, my friend. So, I've got no idea, Daz. No idea. Yeah, Nyman's played over the course and distance. Nyman's been really good. All Dutch final, possibly. Brooks all smiles in defeat. No, I agree, Tom. He is a good lad. I'm pleased that he sorted his equipment out as well, because that was part of the issue. They used to wobble through the air, where now he's shortened them and they look a lot stabler. I was following early in the week Van Venus as I've had 3 times in a row now. Oh, didn't realise that. I hope so. Have fun like both. Who do you think is now in danger for Minehead? I think there's a few in danger. Aspinall's given himself a chance. Where's... I'm on the World's Race. Wrong one. Players' Championship Final. So... I think Rob Owen, Landman, Pilgrim, around that area have still got a chance. No, I think Peter's safe on 26 grand. I'd be amazed if Peter didn't make it on 26. But then once you're there, I don't know, who does he get? Potentially, he's got... He's potentially got Johnny Clayton first round at the moment, Mark, which is not ideal. Monday morning, Darryl, I'm only a couple of hours from Leicester, so Monday morning. Excuse me. Hopefully the turnaround for semi-finals isn't too long. Most of these like to get on with it. I think Nyman's playing well, but if I'm picking it, I think Ryan Searle. Nico Springer might miss out. Imagine first year on tour, qualifying for the Grand Prix from the Pro Tour of America. Yeah, it would be mad. So Michael Van... look, Fred, never write Michael off. However, he's left him with 4 events to go, and there's no guarantee that he plays all those 4. I think he's left himself an awful lot to do. When I like that, we've got an official in the booth. 1 game is warming up already, which is very good. Take it, most player staff ECT will stay on, not on site. It's not far from the town centre, Mark, in Leicester. So most of them stay in hotels and whatever in the town centre because it's not far. Oh, sorry, the city centre. Other than obviously the thing, yes, going to sit down with Webby, definitely, in Leicester. I've already penciled that one in, so yeah, looking to get a few more penciled in as well. Who's had the best year to date? You'd have to say Littler or Humphreys. I think they both had good years. That would be quite funny, Rob, yeah. So, I don't think anyone... So, right now, Littler is only a grand outside, which is nothing. 2, 3, 4. It's mad that he's only played in 9 events. 9 out of 30. Mad. Madness, I tell you. See, Big Bubba, I don't class the Worlds as this year. The Worlds, for me, boxes off last season. So, the way I look at it is, this year starts with the Masters. We are trying to sort a date out within, it'll probably the week after the Grand Prix. We're going to try, Matt. We just haven't been able to make dates fit, but we're looking the week after the Grand Prix. Starts with the legendary Bahrain Masters. Just out of interest, guys, does anyone else look at it like that? I know the World Final happens on like the 3rd of January, but I always class the Worlds as boxing off last season. Do you think Littler claims the world number one spot? Look, do I think he claims the world number one spot? Yes. However, if Luke Humphries then goes and wins the Worlds, he'll go back to world number one. So because of that £1 million, the world number one is going to be dictated on that. Do you think you could get Littler in the studio for an interview? Wait, I can ask. What's Coolhand defending at Dortmund? Dortmund is defending very little because I think he lost to James Wade maybe second round, but Dortmund is defending not a lot. Yeah, makes more sense to end the season with the world. Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thinks that way then. Dortmund, he has quarterfinals 3. I know. I'm sure he lost to James Wade. Yeah, I thought it was earlier than that, but I'm sure he lost to Wade. Right, both games are now warming up, which is good. We will have both on screen as always. Just waiting. I need to update the text a minute as well. Yeah, I get that, Big Bubba, but I still, for me, the world's box is off 2024. That's just the way I look at it. Although it's 3 days into 2025, for me, the World Championship boxes off the year 2024. No, so if you look at the PDC, always used 2 years, a bit like the football season where it's 25-26 season. The PDC always says 25-26 because it starts. No, I'm Big Bubba. I'm not saying I'm right, by the way, but that's just the way I look at it. I class the World Championships as boxing off that previous year. Why is it? As soon as I start to do the text, the games go live. 2 seconds, everyone. That's the text updated. Now, so I need not that wrong one. That one. Then just waiting for the other one to go live, folks. So, Nyman. So, underway. Just waiting for the other one. Is Gary in the Grand... he's in the Grand Slam, yep. Yeah, you are correct, Phil. Lost 10-6. I thought he lost to James Wade. Doesn't matter what you think. Well, clearly it does, because you're asking me who I think's had the better year, and my year to date is different to yours. So, right. Waiting for this one to click live, and we'll have the other game up. Are Russians allowed to play in the PDC yet? Can't. They've always been allowed to play, but they've just got to play it under a neutral flag. The official year to date on darts rankings has the world's as last year. Thank you, Joel. Right, we are underway. All the games going. Wessel Nyman takes the opener against Ryan Searle. Only a hold of throw. Right, 87 for Nyman to break here. Heta, a couple of 140s have potentially got him out of jail. Yeah, and he's going to get a look. Placia can't take out. So, Nyman, again, looking to break here. Looking at tops 2-0. Wessel Nyman, remember, a race to 7 in the semi-finals. What do the big guns, Humphreys, Littler, MVG, need to do as a minimum now in the last four for Minehead? So where Humphreys is all but safe. 25 grand Humphreys is all but safe. Price is fine. Littler is a grand outside. I would expect him to make that up. Aspinall is also... No, where's Aspinall is a grand and a half outside. I would expect him to make that up. And also, MVG is a long way back. He's going to have a massive 4 days. Damo Nyman final would be fantastic. What's it would? How far do you think Nyman can go at the Worlds this year? Again, depending on the draw and so on. A lot will depend on the draw, where these players end up, what seeds they get, because there are certain seeds that you will want to attack. There are certain seeds that are playing better than others. So the draw is huge. Big Bubba, but by your theory, right, the money that Luke Littler won in your 2026 drops off in the other year though. So the money they're defending comes off in the right year, not your year. Just because it goes over into the next year, for me, it still boxes off that year. So my year to date starts from the Masters. And if you look at the PDC awards that they hand out now, the world champion for 2025, as you're calling it, would have got the awards for the previous year. Ryan Searle is threatening to get back in this. Nyman missed a huge chance. Don't want to be giving heavy metal opportunity. What? Surely that's a... Did he just knock the other darts out the board? Right, I haven't, without loading it up on my phone, I haven't got a replay because I'm watching it on something else so I can watch all 4 boards. Did he knock the other darts out? Nyman is 3-1 up. Right. Did he score one though, or did he knock the other? I'll just load up on my PDC TV, it's fine. That's what I was getting to. That how did he do it? There's been worse. Gary Anderson scored nothing. That could be a huge moment. Scoring nothing would have been better. In that situation, I agree. It would have been Joel, because it would have left him a finish. But yeah, Gary had all 3 on the floor. 2015 World Championship. 4-1 Nyman. He's over halfway to victory. Damon Heta 2-1 up on throw in the other semi-final. Placia looking at tops. Nyman, this is good from the young Dutchman. 81 for a potential 5-1 lead. I reckon some of you are overthinking this here. I reckon most of you have scored 1 at some point in your career. When you're going for a double and you put 1 in big 1 and then miss 2 darts outside. No, not yet, mate, no. They haven't confirmed yet. Or not publicly. On 5, yeah. Or 25 if you go 12, double 1, 33, 1 double 16, 41, 1 tops. Ryan Searle all of a sudden is getting himself back into this game. Ton, 180. He's giving himself a look at the Nyman throw here, but that's good from Nyman. Damon Heta back in front, 3-2. Yeah, he was on 170. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, how many times? The question was, how many times do people score 1? And I just thinking that it doesn't matter. Just drop my pen. What number you're on? The question was, how many times have people scored 1? And I think it's probably more than what you think. Was Ando on? Yeah, Gary. It should have been a maximum. He had 2 in the treble 20, and then he knocked both of them out. It was first. It was the first leg of the first visit of the leg, as well. How are we doing, Cameron? Hope you're all good. Placia looking to level it up at 3-all against Damon Heta. Gonna get a look at 65. Yeah, if you watch it back, Johnny, I'm sure you can lip read what he says about the board as well. What are the 3 biggest collapses? Oh. I can't say all of them because the first 3 that come to my mind involve the same player. So they all involve the ones that instantly come to my mind all involve James Wade, and it's 2-1. yeah, Wade against King, where Wade ended up winning. Wade against Waits, agreed. And the other one that springs into my mind is Wade against Lewis. Oh, but they're the three that instantly come into my head. Placia is level at 3 apiece. Wessel Nyman is 1 away. He's playing lovely here. Whitlock, Caven. But it was that they're the ones that instantly come to mind. Like the one against Merv King, he won. So there's some good bits in that. Lloyd was 3-0 up and 2 legs up against Barney 07 Worlds. There was another one as well that was like that. At the Worlds recently, someone was on the point of Cross Gurney match play semi-final. Yeah, that would be up there. And that is very, very good from Wessel Nyman. 7-2 winner. Let me just turn this one back off. There we go. There was one of the recent Worlds, Johnny, and I can't remember what it was, but it was something very similar to that there, where they were like 3-0 up in sets, 2-0 up in legs and lost. I can't remember what it was now. Damon Hetta still holding Wesley Placia at bay, but it's on throw. Possibly. It's good from Damon Hetta. He's just asking a few questions of Placia here. Yeah, Dobie against Cross at the Worlds. Hetta could be about to put in a bit of daylight. Between himself and Placia if he can take out the ton. Can't do it. We are level at 4-all. Oh, and another one. Dimmy against Fallon in Copenhagen. I just got back from shopping. So, no. No, Marcus, we are actually... We're on about the same sort of time at the moment as yesterday. What's my top 3 favourite dart? There's loads. It's been good from Heta here. Leaves tops Placia not on a finish. Heta just do it. On throw, he has been so solid here, Damon Heta. I still watch. To be fair, Joe Cullen has been involved in some of the most incredible World Championship matches. 180. Cheers, but sorry, I keep forgetting. Cullen's 170 against Price at the Worlds. John, it depends what you mean by worst. For the first time, Heta has the Placia darts under the cosh here. Remember, Wessel Nyman awaits in the final. Just gives Placia a chance. Oh, it's on. It's on. Does he stay there? Looks like he's going for... Yeah. Didn't like the lie. Top 3 downfalls. Again, how are we... How are we talking downfalls? Are we talking on the board, just in terms of career, or off the board? There's a few that have made horrific crimes that you could class as downfalls. We have Heta has missed a huge chance there. He's let Placia off. You just feel that Placia is taking the sting out of this match. Do you know what happens to Diego Portela? No, I don't know what's going on with him. Can we have a top 3 of your top 3 lists? In terms of promising careers that didn't sustain top 3, that Cadby number 1. That's not even close. Aaron Monk and there's a few that I could put at number 3, but they didn't kick on for different reasons. That's one of them, yeah. Probably Bennett, yeah. Despite the max in this leg, Placia still second favourite. Possibly Max, but I don't think he's as big as the others in terms of youngsters because he's still playing, where Corey's not allowed. Aaron's just fallen off an absolute... And the other one's banned because he's an absolute dick. But other than that, I never thought I'd see the day where Damon Heta seems to be being affected by the pace here. Placia is definitely taking the sting out of this game. Saying how it is, respect. There's not a lot you can say, is there? Heta has led this match the whole way. You can just see in the background, those that are watching it, I know you're going to be slightly behind me, but Heta is livid in the background. I don't think I've ever seen him so animated. Placia's doing a mensor. Yeah, Scott, I'm glad I'm not the only one that's seeing it. He's playing him like a fiddle here. To be fair, I need to have a shave. Looking scruffy. So, Placia has got 6 to win it from here. Where has this run come from as well? So, 92 for Placia to win it. What pressure can Heta apply? Not enough is the word. So Wesley Placia how are we doing, Claire? Hopefully I'm going to sort out with Mace very, very soon. Doing a sit down with Webby in Leicester as well. We've got some interviews coming out over the next few days as well once I get them edited. So, Placia is going to get match-winning darts to book his place in the final. Tops for the Dutchman. He is taking his time. And he's missed. Yeah, Rafferty would be up there as well. You could put Nyman in there, but he has... Look, was it a grave Was it a grave error? 100%. But he did his time, and he's rebuilt his career, where the others haven't rebuilt them. Yeah, Nyman's won a Players' Championship. Placia has absolutely fucked this leg up. 6 match darts have come and gone. And we have a last leg decider. Damon Heta is now favourite once more. Yes, yeah, James, it was. It's up there, Teresa. It's up there, I agree. And after surviving 6 match darts, this is how you do it. 134, 140 from Damon Heta. He is not falling over the line. He is sprinting to the line. Down to a finish. Placia, 95, gets him to the fish. That's a fabulous 171 from Placia. 146 for Heta. Not going to go. So Placia has already missed 6 match darts. Will he get any more? 94. Can't find it. So, Damon Heta, 50 to win it. 2 at double 16. Oh, is that a good guide or is it too close? Damon Heta is in the final. What was it you said? Long live stars? Don't think he choked there, did he? What a last leg that is. I've read some of the notes from the Irish fella, Johnny. It's hilarious reading. He didn't cover himself in any glory. That's for sure. So I better get the poll up, hadn't I? Let's get the poll ready to go. There we go. Poll is up and running for you all. Who wins? Fingers crossed it should be a quickish turnaround. How long do you think Damo will stay playing darts for in the UK? I don't know, 100%. He won't stay here forever. At some point, him and Megan will go home. So, it's been Been a great 3 days. Ryan Searle, Ross Smith, and now either one of Damon Heta or Wessel Nyman will get their hands on Players' Championship title. Yeah, I agree. It just seems difficult about home when you can easily make 200. At some point, though, Marcus, that you would think he would have accrued enough money to comfortably retire back home. You would think. Look, I don't know this, but having spent time in Damon and Megan's company, I think they are very, very wise with their money. I don't think they'd have wasted it. So I think that if he plays for another 5 years, 6 years, that the fund will be looking very good. Excuse me. So yeah, score predictions chat room. What are you saying? What do you think? Possibly, Marcus, but you've got to think that. Remember, not everyone's money, or not everyone's all about the money. Some people are. Can he secure his life back home? I think he can. Look, could he go back, buy a house, and live happily ever after? I would definitely say so. You know, money's not everyone's king. Uh, 8-6 Nyman. I think it's going to be a good game, and fingers crossed we're not waiting too long. What's everyone's plans for this evening? I think he was a roofer, Marcus. So, yeah. So what's everyone up to tonight? Stan Grapp's Rangers for me, nice. Yeah, it would be a bit warm. I'm going to stick on Feyenoord Villa. I know a few that are out in Holland watching that game. Oh, we've got a marker in the board, which is good. Wrestle 8-2, reading a book. Hey, nothing wrong with that. There's a few. For nostalgia purposes, Gary against Barney. Obviously, Luke against Kian will be a great game. Bingo time. Who's the marker? Oh, I'm going for Scott Giblin. This is the final coming up, buddy. Wessel Nyman against Damon Heta. Is Raymond Smith an exceptional player? 100%. Is he better than Damo? I don't know. But I agree, Raymond is an incredible player and a really nice guy as well. How are we doing, Juanita? Good to have you in. Hope all is well. Right. Let's get ready to rumble. School holidays, nice. Some downtime then, Juanita, which is good. Do you think Scott or Pilgrim will make the Worlds? I think Connor Scott is currently in a position. Where are we? Yeah, Connor Scott is currently going to the Worlds, but by no means safe. And Daryl Pilgrim is within striking distance, so yeah, 100% could make it. Joel, I thought that, but he's only 250. He's only 1,750 behind. It's not as far as what I thought. Do we know what the format? Yeah, they're going to 1-2-8, and I think it's best of 5 sets in round 1. We have pictures. We have pictures, everyone. I don't think it will go to... no, 100% it won't go to best of 3 because all the big guns are in there as well. What size of darts on? PDC TV. Wessel Nyman has won the ball and gets us underway. Let's do this, everyone. When are the qualifiers for the Grand Slam? Last day of October, I think, off the top of my head. So, Nyman has the darts. Best to 8, or first to 8, sorry, in the final. Let's do this. You guys have been absolutely incredible today. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. You all know the drill by now. You know where to tap that little button. Is that for... no, so that's just Wigan. Asia, I'm not sure. And the North American one is the winner of the Continental Cup, I think, which is the 17th and 18th of October. No, it's not Scott Giblin. Oh, boo. Yeah, the Asian one I'm not too sure on. Or if it's already been decided, I don't know. So, Nyman leaves 60, but break chance for Damo here. It's not in, so Nyman to hold. Tops, but is that looks like a blocker to me. He's navigated it brilliantly. Wessel Nyman leaves 1-0. Alargan won the Asian Championship, so he'll be going to the Grand Slam. Cool. Out of all the affiliate tours, the Asian ones I don't follow as much as I should. But the North American one I watch all the time. So, First Blood Nyman in the final. Remember, both of these have won Pro Tours before. Two. Yeah, I agree, Mike. The CDC streaming is superb. Absolutely top class. 182. This final is warming up nicely. 87 for Heta to level the game up. Misses the ball. Break chance for Nyman on the 41. 9-16. 2-0 to the Dutchman, Wessel Nyman. It's 2-0 to the good. Damo had a dart at the bullseye. Couldn't hit. Nyman steps in. What are you all saying? Really? I fancy going to Orlando next year for those events. Yeah, Will from USA Darts does all the streaming for that, Johnny. So if you want any details, I can hook you up with Will. Good response from Heta here, though. He is forging. Definitely a break chance here for Damo. 1-2-4. 124. In game. Oh, it's brilliant from Heta. It's brilliant. Breaks back. Phil, who do you think have the most successful career? I think they're both going to have incredible careers. This is very, very good from both. Heta averaging 102, Nyman 97, not a lot between them. Heta leaves the old 165. Up or down first. Not punished though. So, has 6 to level us up at 2-2. $95 to leave 70. Just a nice tempo to this game now. Not the best setup from Nyman. We are level. So, 4 legs in, we are all square. Remember, race to 8 in the final. Who will get there? Nothing between the pair at the moment. How big could winning that bullseye be in 10-15 minutes time? Definitely think Damo plays better when he's playing with a bit more pace. At times he slows his game down, but I think he's at his best when he's a little bit quicker. Could be very important for Hare if he wins here. As it stands, he'll be in Grand Slam pot 1 from the Pro Tours. Nice. One, 2, 4. He's taken this ad already, but not going to go this time. So Nyman will return for double 18. 13 data. He'll take a 14, 3, 2. Phil, if you were deciding the Premier League lineup today, would you take out Davy Cross, Aspen, or probably yes, Nico. Certainly two of them. Yeah, definitely becomes too methodical when he goes. Yeah, I just think he's so much better with just that little bit more pace and rhythm in his game. At 140 was very, very useful for Damon Heta. I knew where he was, Johnny. Anyway, I don't even need. I know exactly what you're going to say. Is he in the northwest of the country by any chance? 89 for a break. He's going to get 2 at double 16. This is huge. Massive moment, and he can't take it. If you saw that dart rule today, which one would you change? Don't know. Yeah, God, yeah, we're on the same lines then. 3-3. What a leg here from Nyman. This would get him halfway. 1-2-1. Doesn't need to go the bullseye route. Not sure about the setup, if I'm being honest, because it invites pressure. With Damo not on a finish, should have just set it up. He's got away with it, but doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it right though. You just feel that 102. But still advantage Damo if the setup's good. They're both not on a finish. 120 is okay. What can Nyman lead? He may not get a go at it. Setup is good from Nyman. He's going to get a look to break here. Daylight for the first time. Nyman now is closing in on victory. Charlie Manby for the Premier League next year. Might be a little bit early. What did he go for the ball with one dart left on 80? I presumed he went for the ball at the end of 1-2-1, hit 19. I wasn't watching, to be fair. I was watching the scores. So, Damon Heta is going to have to find something big here. One of those little spurts to get himself into this tie. A lot of work to do from here. Oh, that makes more sense being against that. Yeah, I'd say I presumed that he'd gone either 60-11 or single 20 treble 17, gone for the ball and hit the small 19. That 180 might change everything though, Scott. 180! Do you think Ross Smith could be an outsider for the Premier League? Possibly, but he'd probably need to win something and have a good run at the Worlds. Brilliant from Nyman, 6-3 in front. Damo was sensing an opportunity there. Nyman said, not on my shift. Nyman's won one Pro Tour title. $180. 134. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing. Yes. Oh. Oh. Wessel, what have you done? So close. This is where it could get messy. Doesn't. That's good from Nyman. He's one away. He's put the hammer down. He's averaging 103. I agree. It is an elite walk-on, Lloyd. I am with you there. Wessel, while you work. Look, it's been a great performance from Wessel here. But it's not done yet. We've seen comebacks happen. He did Bernie, yeah. The big fish. What a way to win the title this would be. No finish. Wessel has 6 starts to win it. Is it Nyman time? It might be. It might be. Boo. However, good board management. From a fan point of view, we're booing him. But from a professional board management point of view, superb from Nyman, as he now has 3 clear to win the title and complete this triple header. Nyman is the champion. Oh, superb from Wessel Nyman. He has played lovely to win it. He's been threatening that for a while. Backed him to that as well. Nice, Teresa, nice. That is superb from the young Dutchman. Congratulations to him. Everyone, you guys have been absolutely superb over the last few days. Thank you very, very much indeed. One last time, if you haven't yet, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button for us as we try and get to 45k. So thank you very, very much. He said it with a smile on his face. It was tongue in cheek, but you guys have been superb. We've got plenty of interviews coming out over the next few days as well. So make sure you check them out for us as well. But enjoy your evening, whatever you are doing. I've been Phil Bars. We've been Online Darts, and we'll see you all very, very soon.